1% thirsty? Hella yes.
Guys, don't tell me to wrap it up. Tell Twitch to wrap it up. They're still running an ad. Wrap it up, Twitch. Wrap up those ads. Wrap them up. Wrap them and put them in a present and ship them somewhere else. We don't want them here. So... Wow, thank you for the farts, guys. Thank you. Apparently, only Lexi is stinky today. Everybody else is just a bunch of thirsty, hungry bitches. Only Lexi is the stinky one.
Wrap it up, Twitch.
Thank you. Also, hello, everybody. Hi. SCPs? I mean, I have SCPs on the playlist. SCP is a buzzword, guys. My title's a clickbait. Welcome to the clickbait stream of today. But hello, everybody. Welcome in, Lexi. Thank you. Congratulations on first. Lombax on second. And Night Titan on third. Also, hi, Soda. Hi, Blackfish. Hi, Sad. Hi, Balloon. Hi, King. Hi, Rage. Hi, Infinity. Hi, Diamond. Hold on. I want to make sure I say hi to everybody. Hi, Siffy. Hi, Hurricane. Hello. Hi, Ed. Wie geht es dir? Hello, Sarah. Thank you for the lurk. Hi, Fumbles. Thank you for the boops. I don't want to miss anybody. If I missed you, please say hi again, and I will say hi to you as well. But happy Monday. Hi, Fumbles. Welcome back from the ad. Well, don't worry. You didn't miss anything. You missed chat telling me to wrap it up, but yeah, that's it. Cult of the Mint? What do you mean? Oh, because the update, Lombax? Is that why we're talking about Cult of the Lamb? Also, why mint? Why always mint, guys? Hi, Rocket! Okay, for those who are new here and do not know this, I don't like mint and chocolate together. I don't hate mint. I hate mint and chocolate combo. I think it deserves to burn in the oblivion of hell that I don't believe in. I just think it's not a good combination, but for some reason, people really like it. Thank you, Rage. And so my chat likes to bully me. Wow, Lumbex. You know what a good combination? You know what's a good flavor combination? Pineapple and pizza.
I saw that.
I saw that too. Okay. You missed Cammy excluding Soda from the stinky top 3 podium. I didn't see Soda's stinky level, so I can't tell you. You guys were all spamming stinky, thirsty. All I know is that I'm 69% hungry, and that feels accurate. Guys, I have had a very lazy day today. I played nothing but Farming Simulator. I am trying to romance the blacksmith. I have a problem. I haven't even eaten really today. I think I had a sandwich. Yes, I had a sandwich. Also, I made popcorn for tonight's stream, but it tastes like soap. I can't eat it. And it's not even because it's cilantro. It's because my popcorn maker tastes soapy. So I bought a new soap detergent. Hopefully it'll fix it. Hi, Loey Zazie. Pineapple and pizza is a weird texture problem for me, sadly. Oh, you know what? That's valid. If somebody said they don't like the texture of something, I get that. It's like you got soft, goopy pizza with soft, goopy pineapple. I get it. I'm a texture girly. I understand. You just need the pineapple cut in small enough chunks. And then you need some crispy onions or something like that in between. But I get it. Like, for some reason, the softness of pizza has never bothered me. I am strongly a texture person. I also swear only I can taste the soap. Nobody else tastes the soap. I think I have superhuman taste buds. That's my magical power, guys. I can taste soap. Hello, Holly Shrimp. Hello. How are you? A really good combination is chocolate and peanut butter. Yes, and I don't even like peanut butter, but chocolate and peanut butter. Let's go. Advocate pine cone on pine cone. You know what? I saw this video where somebody made pine cone jelly, and it looked really good. But are you joking? Or are you being 100% serious? Because I'm down to try out. I do not eat soap, except for that one time. One time, my mother washed my mouth out with soap. It was so weird because it was so unlike her. She just decided I was mean and rude and that...
@des rocket couch disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Thank you. Thank you, Sapling. Whatever that was. I'm doing okay. I had a pretty lazy day. I've been romancing a blacksmith all day. I don't know who also has been playing Fields of Mysteria.
Pine cones make for poor snacks. Speaking from experience.
No, there is a thing where you can get pine cone jelly. Drama? What drama? Drama these nuts? You got a daisy. I love daisies. They're pretty flowers. But pine cones, you can cook pine cones. You can cook pine cones. You have to get like the unripened baby pine cones, the green pine cones. It is a thing, okay guys? It's not like crazy. It is a thing. Also, hi Soul. Did I say hi to you, Soul? I'm doing good. I had a very lazy day. I did go for a walk at least. I did go and stretch my little leggies. I had to get my friend to force me to go stretch my beans because otherwise I wasn't gonna. What is the recommended daily intake of pine cone? Probably like half a pine cone. It's very high in fiber. You don't want to be pooping yourself. Okay, good. I saw you and I thought I said hi and I just wanted to make sure I actually did say hi. A tulip. Tulip's also really pretty. What are you licking, Rage? What are you licking? Why is the tongue swinging like that? What about three lips? That's not something. That doesn't exist. Come on, guys. This is a fantasy, but not that kind of fantasy. If it went too fast. So the reason it goes real fast like that is because Twitch has a new rule that the camera can't hold on a body part for too long. So I had to reduce the timer. So you can flip me, but it's not going to last very long. I'm sorry. Oh! I was testing out the Call to the Lamb extension.
I'm a bird. Yay,
for art.
I'm a bird.
Let me turn that off. I'm not planning to do it. I was testing it out for Ark because Ark was having difficulties with the Call to the Lamb. So I was testing out a link and I guess it turned it on for me. Whoops-a-daisy. There you go. They're gone now. You don't have to look at them anymore, people. Hi, Sniffa. How you doing today? Happy Monday. Bird. A bird is a word. Aren't we all birds here? Also, she's not just a bird, guys. She's a plant. Darkfire, you're not new here. Tumbleweeds do. I don't know if tumbleweeds are edible. Please do not eat tumbleweeds. They're very dehydrating. You don't want to be dehydrated. I should have eaten something. I made this like curry soup yesterday. But I ran out of time. I was too distracted. Too distracted romancing blacksmiths. But today we're gonna be hanging out and vibing and watching stuff. But how's everybody's Monday going?
Burb is the word.
Bird is the word. It's the bird. Bird is the word. Isn't that from Family Guys? Did Family Guy invent that? I can't remember. Hi Balloon. Hello. How are you? Oh, gross. I have a band-aid in my hoodie. I don't know why I have a band-aid in my hoodie.
I'm a bird-shaped plant. A brand.
Oh, I thought that was too funny. No, it's an old song from the 60s, I think. Okay. I know Family Guy made it kind of popular. You gave a hedgehog some water today. That's so nice of you. Pretty sure it's an actual song. Yeah, maybe it could be. You know what? It just sounds like something from the 60s. The 60s was a crazy time, I swear. I swear every time I hear a story about the 60s, I'm just like, how did people, like, how, like, what did people do? They had no internet. What did people do in the 60s? It must have been so boring. Also, the worst part is, guys, I made an iced tea in my like silicone shaker bottle, and the silicone shaker bottle also tastes like soap. So there's like a mild soapiness to my iced tea, and I'm just having a soapy day. Lots of drugs and sex. I mean, probably. Hello.
What
That's
did
what they
people
did.
do in the 60s? Drugs. Lots and lots of drugs.
I love how I just held your message for you, Darkfire. Deny. Yeah, drugs. Also, I think they must have like gossiped a lot. They must have gossiped a lot, or maybe they had really good friendships, or maybe they murdered. You know what? Maybe war happened because people were bored. Hippies happened? But wasn't hippies in the 70s? Wasn't that? But I guess the 60s started the hippies, right? Talking all that shit. Yeah, you know? What kind of curry you having, Balloon? Also, go check on your curry. I had curry yesterday. I was supposed to eat curry today and I didn't do it. You're thinking of disco? Am I thinking of disco? I guess then technically the 60s were the hippies. I always for some reason confuse the 60s and the 70s because you know, a lot of it's like overlapping, you know? Because like decades are not contained. A war happened in the 70s? That was out of boredom, right? Wait. Which war happened in the 70s? Iraq? Iraqian war? Is that the war we're thinking of? I don't know history, guys, okay? Vietnam, okay. I don't know history, okay? You can quiz me. I do not know history. I don't pay attention to that shit. Lots of cocaine. They didn't have video games either. Exactly. In wars, they didn't have Elden Ring. So therefore, I can conclude the statement that is in fact that Elden Ring stops wars. I honestly don't know history. So you gotta fight with the rest of chat that thinks they know history. Cause all I know, these are my only things I know about history, guys. There was a Trojan horse where people were hiding in a big massive horse, which you would just assume people were in. Cleopatra was beautiful, but technically they used that. She wasn't actually that beautiful. She was just really, really smart, but people used her beauty to belittle her. The Romans had bathhouses that were massive, and the baths heated their houses. And also, whenever they had garbage, they would just throw it on the ground, and if the garbage got too dirty, they would just pave over it again. Wait, do I just know only stuff about Rome? Do I know any other history things? I'm trying to think if I know anything else about history. Lillian, what's that for? What's that for? What is that for? Oh, thank you for the 1,500 biddles. What the hey? Wait, so the only thing I remember that history... No, wait. There was cavemen and cave drawings. Oh, thank you, Balloon. I appreciate you. Cavemen? Wait. No. I know history. You know, I remember in school we learned about how they would so back in the day they would build these little like teepees that were like made to heat up like metals.
What's up, glitches? It is I. Ha ha ha. Hugs. Smokes smuggling.
Hi, Gal. Hi, Penne. We were talking about what history Cammy knows about. But you know, they used to make these little mountains, and they would heat up the metal in there and then blow like air into the mountains and like into the mountains, so it would get really, really hot, so they could smolter. I remember smoldering. Hi, King. Hello, hello. I had a pretty lazy day and everything tastes like soap, but welcome in. I do have chips, so I could always eat chips. They don't taste like soap. Ever read mythology? It's okay. I have a confession, guys. So Cammy has aphantasia, as you guys know. So books are not fun for me. I like mangas. Books are not fun because I can't picture anything. So I need picture books, please. So my brain is just words. And so they had to make the one right exactly diamond. That's how they did it in the little volcanoes, the little man-made volcanoes, where they would put the metal and then put a bunch of fire and then blow at it. And if they didn't, and later they would have the little steppy thing where they'd step on it and the air would go in. What raffle? I can absorb, like, I'm very good at learning from textbooks and stuff like that, but like stories, I find without pictures, they have to be really well written. They have to be written by somebody who cannot picture things. Hi, Jin. How are you today? You got a rose. Let's go. My posture's a little fuck today. So if I stretch a lot, it's because I've been sitting for too long. Yeah, I'm ready to see some videos tonight too. I'm looking forward to. I actually, guys, yesterday when I didn't stream, I spent majority of my time editing. So I edited like freaking 5 videos yesterday. My brain like was starting to fume. Hi, Coda, welcome in. You got a camellia. See, that is the best flower because with camellias you can make tea. I'm trying to think what else I know about history. I grew up in Europe. I feel like I should know more about history. But I really... Oh, do you guys know the story of William Tell? That was a big story I remember. Yeah, tea. Do you guys know William Tell? With the apple on the kid's head? I went to the city. Well, it's not a city. The town. Wait, you don't know about William Tell? Okay, so William Tell was this like really, I don't know the full story, but this is what I remember about it. So William Tell was this really good archer. He was such a good archer. He was like the best. And to prove how good of an archer he was, he put an apple on his son's head to shoot off of his head. Because obviously, if he misses, the kid's dead. So he shot the apple onto the apple tree. I don't know. That was it. That's what I remember about it. But there was a village that's like dedicated to William Tell because that's where the village he grew up in. And there's like a tree with a statue with an apple on it. But yeah, I've been to that city. The he lore. What's the he lore? Wait, what lore? I see. Yes. I don't... For some reason, that was like a big thing I learned in history class. With that story. And the Roman Empire. I think Europe really likes Roman Empire. All the lore about he? Who's he? You think he killed an evil... Wait, William Tell? Killed an evil king? Maybe. I mean, that sounds like something William Tell would do. I don't remember, Gal. I was... Okay. In my confession... Also, guys, thank you so much for this beautiful hype train. Thank you, guys. It's really sweet of you. You would think that they would discuss world... See... I'm trying to remember if we ever talked about World War. So World War One, I know very little about it. I know more about World War II, mostly because movies and stuff. I think no. I don't think Europeans love history, to be honest. I don't remember learning anything about the World Wars. But in my defense, I only went to like up until middle school in Europe, and then I finished school homeschooled through high school. So they might have taught that stuff in high school. Maybe they thought it was too violent for kids. I see y'all. I didn't see it. I was too busy romancing a blacksmith today. Yeah. So a lot of it was just like, I don't know. To be honest, a lot of the stuff I did in school, I don't remember. Interesting, Penny. No, I never did that. History wasn't like a huge thing. At least in Switzerland, history was, and for like if you're not in high school, wasn't a huge thing. We did a lot of math and reading and writing and arts and craft. Hi, Cryo. I did lots of arts and craft. I don't remember. School feels like such a long time ago. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Of course it would be unsettling, Diamond. It would be super unsettling. I mean, it makes sense. They want people to be educated, so if somebody says something about them being German, they have like the facts to state. I feel like a lot of the stuff I know I either learned from YouTube, or just from like movies, so it's just not like gonna be super accurate. What kind of curry is it, Bloon? I like spicy curry. I really like curry. It's kind of chilly today. I love a good curry. Curry's nice. You hear about war that almost started in North Korea that was Korea. Yes, so Darkfire. I actually watched a whole video about that. See, this is why I love these streams, guys, where we watch videos, because I learn about things. I just actually edited that React video yesterday, so it'll be posted sometime later this week. Chicken curry, but that's not Balloon. Chicken curry is very broad. Is it like a butter chicken curry? Is it like Thai chicken curry? Yeah, what type of? Is it Japanese chicken curry? Like, there's different types of curry. What's the spices? I mean, war is stupid, and I don't support it. So, maybe I don't need to know about it if I don't support it. Oversimplified? If you have a video, you're welcome to link it in the Discord Fumbles under the Cami React. I'll add it to my rotation. I have a playlist. I think I went through the playlist and removed the videos we watched already. I hope I did. I think I did. I did. I did. Didn't. I did. I did.
Craw. Now, saplings, it is time to rise up. Join the Cami regime. Craw ha ha.
See, well, butter chicken has like a very tomatoey sauce and is very like creamy and tomatoey and tangy and spicy. But it could just be like, I don't know. There's what did you put in it? Did you make it? Did you buy it? I'm like invested in your curry, Bloon. I want to know what it is. Because I made a Thai coconut curry yesterday, which is like a green curry with like heavy coconut base. It was very light. But I should have added a little bit of sweetener. Yes, please. But did you make it? Fuck. My iced tea is basically soap tea. That's great. Very sad, guys. I made this whole entire popcorn. Penny, can you get curry spices at a grocery store? Curry is like the easiest food to make. I'm not even joking. It's the easiest food to make. You could, a lot of times when you go to like grocery stores, they'll have like pre-mixed stuff, but all you need to do is get a basic curry seasoning, maybe some cham masala. Depends on what kind of curry you want to make. Some cham masala or some like alagobi spices. And then you just have to like throw onions and garlic and fry, lots of butter. Then you put your base in, which is like, can be coconut cream, can be milk, can be water. Thank you, Fumbles. I want to see the curry picture that Bloom posted. Hold on, I want to look at the curry picture. I'm assuming Bloom is posting it in food pics. I see no food pics. Okay, Bloom's posting it right now. I had a sandwich and I made the weirdest sandwich ever. I put hummus on both sides of my bread. I put big chunks of cucumber. I put deli slices. Then I put on top of the deli slices, I put some cheese, some lettuce, some onion, some Dijon mustard, some olives. No worries, have fun, girl. And I ate that. Olives are great. I agree, Ubu. Olives are fantastic. But it was like a weird flavor in my mouth. I think the problem was the mustard. I was looking for my spicy jalapeno mustard, but I couldn't find it, so I used the Dijon mustard. And then after I put the Dijon mustard on, I saw the jalapeno mustard, and I was very sad that I didn't get to use my jalapeno mustard. And I think it's more basic curry, but I did a heavy cream, deglazed after finishing the chicken, and then veggies and added my curry spices. But what was your curry spice? Is it just like a basic curry mix, Bloom? Like your standard, like, this is curry spices? Or is it like a cham masala? Cham masala is good, guys. Hold on. I'm moving this iced tea away from me so I'm not tempted to drink the soap again. And instead I brought chips. So I can go crunch crunch on the chips. These are Mr. Potato, which basically looks like Mario, but it's like a ripoff of Pringles. And these are the hot and spicy flavor. They're not hot or spicy, but they are very flavorful. The other day I went out with family. We watched it. Oh, how did you like Deadpool and Paul Wolverine? Yes, Thai coconut curry soup is what I made yesterday. So good. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Looks really good, Bloom. I like making curry because it's really simple and easy and it always turns out so good. And you can pretty much throw any vegetable. And I mean it. You can throw any vegetable in curry. You can do any single vegetable. You could put kale, you could put squash, you could put pineapple, and it will taste good. It was hilarious. Some people expected something else. Wait. Quiet, what did they expect? It's a Deadpool movie. What did they expect? It was fantastic. Hi, Noob Fishy. Happy Monday. We haven't started any videos yet. I haven't even pressed shuffle on my playlist yet. But I'm excited to watch some stuff and chill and vibe and eat my hot and spicy, not so hot or spicy chips. My neck is so... Have you guys been playing anything good? Besides like the Call of the Lamb update, which has multiplayer, which... I guess something more serious, not having such child or it's a Deadpool movie? It's a Deadpool movie. It's a Deadpool. Also, I don't even think it was that vulgar. Have they watched South Park? I thought it was pretty tame for a Deadpool movie. It's such a... Also, like, the only sad thing is, like, I tend to not eat curries in the summer because it's so, like, warm and it's hot. So now that it's cooling off, I feel like I'll be making more curries again. Yeah, it wasn't even that vulgar. I can't even remember, like, really that vulgar of a joke. Exactly, it's a Deadpool movie. You're playing Doom 1 and 2 Remastered? Oh, I heard that came out. I also heard that they had talked about... I was watching a video where they were announcing stuff. What was it that they announced? That was just like... Oh, yeah. I can't remember now. Fuck. It was a remake for something. Max Payne remake. That's what it was. It was a Max Payne remake, and there's making Control 2. Yeah, go get water. I just have a hilarious story for when my siblings and I watched the second movie in the theater. Wait. Is your siblings like 18 plus? Whenever I think of siblings, I always think of like little kids. Ooh, puzzle games you got on Steam? Anyone you would recommend? Older than you. Okay. Because sometimes I'm like, I was when we were walking out of the Deadpool and Wolverine movie, there was like a Wolverine standee, and there was like, I don't know, a 5-year-old taking a picture next to Wolverine, and I'm like, please, for the love of everything, do not take your 5-year-old to the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Like, this kid should not know Wolverine, let alone Deadpool. Oh, that's pretty nice. I don't know if I'll ever play the old school Doom. It's pretty old. But I do want to continue Doom 2016. I haven't played a good puzzle game either. I'm trying to think of the last puzzly game that I played, but I guess it was like Poppy's Playtime. My neck is just like... Maybe... Wait, let me take a painkiller. Maybe it'll relieve the tension in my neck quickly. Okay, got my pills. Don't worry, Twitch. It's just a painkiller. It's a fucking Tylenol. It's not drugs. Wink. I mean, it technically is. And then I'm gonna take a magnesium as well. Magnesium helps with muscle tension. I watched Inuyasha as a child. Inuyasha is not inappropriate, okay? I haven't eaten my chips yet. I'm saving my chips for when we watch the video. Drugs. Drugs makes your face look like that. And I've rewatched Inuyasha as a full-grown adult as well, and it is not inappropriate. It's a little like woo, but you know, nothing inappropriate. I feel like there's so much. Like, I was talking with Damon about this because Spooky was streaming FNAF yesterday, and I was saying I can't believe these young kids like watched FNAF or played FNAF, because like at Toys R Us you can get FNAF merchandise. At Toys R Us you can get a Five Nights at Freddy. Like, what? There's child murder in the game. Like, what? And there was a Poppy's Playtime figure at Toys R Us. Toys R Us. What? Like, what? And I'm like, these kids nowadays, they're gonna be so effed up. And then I was thinking about like what was the most traumatizing thing I saw as a kid, and I'm like, I don't know if I saw something that traumatizing. I don't think I ever seen something so traumatizing. when I was a kid. But to be honest, my mom was very okay with violence. She was very much against sex in things, so she would always make it weird and be like, "Oh, you guys can watch the super violent 18+ movie, but you cannot watch this simulated sex in a PG-14 movie." And it's just like, you're okay with me watching people's heads get blown off, but you're not okay with me seeing a penis? I don't know. That is strange. It was quite sheltered. I mean, do you feel like that has caused any damage to you, Rage? Your mom was... It's weird, right? Well, I told you guys a story one time that my brother and I, we got some mangas at a bookstore. And my mom... I had read my brother's mangas. It was Niji-san... Not Niji-san. Nejima. It was Nejima and Rosier Vampire manga. Those were the two mangas, right? That he had. I read them. My mom confiscated the mangas from him because there was a tiny bit of a panty shot and like a bra shot. He was 16 years old at the time. Hi, Finley. He was 16 at the time with this manga that she confiscated. And I had read it and I'm younger than him, right? And I was just like, but why? And so then she had the audacity to look at my mangas and be like, I just gotta check it to see if it's inappropriate. I'm like, what are you doing, lady? The show is lewder than the manga, Bloon. The manga is super tame. There was like one shot of a bra. And I only had like, what the manga that I had? I had Full Metal Alchemist and I had Ouran High School Host Club. And my mom looked at it. It was just like these dudes with flowery backgrounds. And I'm just like, yeah, that's my stuff. And she left me. But she confiscated. I was so confused. I'm like, why are you being so weird, lady? My parents didn't really care about those things as long as it isn't some hardcore stuff. Yeah, that's valid. She knew what was in there. What do you mean, Extreme Wolf? What are you talking about? Also, the first manga of Rosie the Vampire is super tame. She wanted to read it. No. It would be funny if she was, but no. I know too much about my mother and she's very vanilla. Guys, at one point, I kid you not, dead ass, she said to me that the only sex you could have is missionary. Not even joking. So you can watch someone read head to remove, but is there exposed bra strap? Hell no. Exactly. Rose of Vampire is pretty tame. The manga is way tamer than the anime too, and so it's like, yep. She dead ass told me, and you know what she said, guys? It gets worse. So she said, and I don't even remember how old I was at this point, but I did not need to talk about this with her. She did not need to. I was just like, no. She said that if missionary is not good, it's because you suck at sex. I feel like she was gaslit by some dude years ago. Interesting. What's wrong, Dix? Hello, Dix. Nothing but fan service. Yeah, the manga was really interesting. I actually was really interested in the lore. Yes, she did. She said skill issue. I kid you not, and so I was like, I'm never gonna talk about this stuff with you ever, lady. Yes, go laugh and die, please. What were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about being traumatized as a kid, Dix. And then my mother's weird idea. Wow, Cryo. Wow, I see you watched the anime. I think you've seen the anime. Mm-hmm. I vaguely remember liking Rosy manga, but not the anime. Yeah, I liked the manga from what I read before his mangas were confiscated. Yes, I actually did read a little bit of Ichigo 100. I have actually watched, I feel like I've watched a lot more lewd animes than my brothers have, because I also watched Girls Bravo and other stuff like that just because I could. Fantastic topic. Thank you. We're just kind of vibing before we start our first video. See, I agree, Bloom. When I saw I read the manga before the anime was even a thing, right? And well, I didn't read the full manga, but when I saw the art for the anime, I was like, why do they all have massive tits? Like, why are their boobs like the size of my head? Like they didn't look like that in the manga. And it was obviously that they're trying to appeal to a certain crowd. That one of the largest difference between the manga and the anime I ever saw. There's so many. There's so many, honestly. A lot of shoujo mangas and animes are a huge difference too. They just cut and omit things. I watched the first season of it. I remember learned my lesson. Always check with the anime before diving in blindly. I also started watching Kill la Kill in high school. Stopped. Well, nothing's wrong. Wait, what are you talking about, crowd? Kill la Kill is perfectly fine. Kill la Kill is appropriate. Kill la Kill is great. I also watched Love Hina. Fuck's sake, I also watched Love Hina. Okay, back in the day, guys, there used to be this website where that you could watch a ton of pirated animes, wink. And so I would go through and I would just click on random animes and be like, what's this about? And I would watch a bunch of random shit. Teachers probably wouldn't want me watching that. You know, I don't know what it was called anymore. It was such a long time ago. Maybe it was again, it was a long time ago. The site was shut down. But that's how I discovered Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, welcome. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. That's how I discovered Full Metal Alchemist. See, I don't want to age myself, but I was going to say, this is before Funimation had a service like that. Originally, Funimation didn't have where you could watch stuff online. And then Crunchyroll came around, and Crunchyroll was free originally, guys. Crunchyroll at one point was freaking free. I know, Gabby. Thank you. I had to use those pirate sites where almost nothing to buy in my country. That's exactly the thing, right? And I was also a poor-ass teenager. Don't age me. I'm 308 years old, okay?
Old.
Wow, extreme off. Thank you. But guys, I use young people slang. I know what skibbity means. I don't, but you know what I mean. I remember seeing my first anime color. Hold up. What do you mean, Terrence? What do you mean, hold up? But welcome in, Terrence. Are you a plant? I am a plant witch. Yes, that is correct. I am a forest witch. And my little bird buddy over here is Sapling, and she is a plant raven. Skibbity has no definition. I guarantee it does. Go on Urban Dictionary. Oh, Terrence, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're now my little sapling. You are a tree. Well, welcome in, tree. We love plants here. I'm not mint. We're all boomers. I'm not a boomer. I ain't a boomer. I'm young. Forever young. I wanna be forever young. We don't need to discuss age. Because on the internet we're ageless. We are ageless. Wow, Cryo. Wow. I won't share funny stories with you guys anymore because you're gonna just make me say minty. Is it weird that most VTubers are into anime and I watch primarily VTubers but I don't understand anime? Wait, Diamond, you don't watch anime, Minty? I understand if you don't understand it. Like, a lot of people don't like cartoons, Minty. I'm very big. Interesting, Diamond Minty. I think you might like VTubers just because we tend to be very honest and straightforward people, Minty. Have you tried watching anime, Minty? You can't be a boomer if you know what skibbity is, Minty. If you use terms like dead ass, you can't be a boomer, Minty. Boomers say things like totally tubular, dude. Minty. It is the best, Minty. Skibbity, Minty. Radical. Hang 10, Minty. Oh, right. There's a new manga, only one page each chapter, called Brain Rock Girlfriend. Wait. Can you post that in the Discord, Izazi, if you're in it, Minty? Because I will forget, Minty. I have a manga recommendation area, Minty. Thank you for the bong, Terrence, Minty. Which one did you watch, Diamond Minty? Which watch party did you watch, Minty? That's what isn't that what boomers sound like, Minty? There should be a manga recommendation. Let me see. If you scroll down, Minty, where is it, Minty? I know I have a manga recommendation, Minty. Yes, underneath anime, it's manga/anime recommendations. It's in the general chat, Minty. Oh. What is that one called, Cryo, Minty? My love for anime started with a good old midday TV Digimon. Yes, Minty, Penne, top tier. Mine was like Digimon Frontiers to be exact, Minty, and Inuyasha, Minty. How do you Discord? Wait, have you been verified yet, Izzy? Did you post on the verification channel yet, Minty? How do you have to go /verify in the verification channel, and the bot will tell you what to do, Minty. No, Blue, I'm not calling you Blue. Why would I call you Blue? Do you say totally tubular, Minty? The one the other week, like 2-3 weeks ago, it was... Wait! Are you talking about Akira, Diamond, Minty? Akira's terrible, Minty. Akira was horrible, Minty. Okay, Diamond, we need to do a watch party with a good anime, Minty. Like a really good one. I'm trying to think of what is like the most... What do you guys think is the best thing to introduce people to anime, Minty? Hi, Phoenix. How are you, Minty? Can you help them, Lombax, Minty? Oh, Princess Mononoke is good. I honestly would say like Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away would be more user-friendly, Minty. Also, hi, Taka, Minty. It was terrible. Don't worry, Diamond. That was not good. That was old 80s shit. That's boomers. That's boomer anime, Minty. I'm doing pretty good. I've been having a pretty lazy day, Minty. I've been playing this new Harvest Moon Animal Crossing Stardew Valley type game, Minty. It is, but I also feel like something shorter that gets to the point faster might be better than something like Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, because that takes forever, Minty. That's a long anime. You know what? Bakano. We should watch Bakano, Minty. Bakano's fantastic, Minty. I feel like Westerners that are not used to animes would love Bakano, Minty. And don't be all telling me you don't know what Bakano is, Minty. Kaijo? Why are you telling people to watch Kaijo? If you like romance, it depends. What kind of movies do you like, Diamond? Like, what kind of, like, non-anime movies do you like? Speaking of Boomerang, I just got news that the voice actor of Misty died. Aww. I never liked Pokemon the anime, but that's sad. How old was she? Did she die old? You don't know Bakano? Bakano? Why are you writing it like that? Does that have... 46? Why did she die so young? What happened? Action comedy? See, I think you would like Bakano. Bakano. Yes, Bakano! Do I like SCPs? I'm learning about SCP Darkfire. I'm learning about SCPs. Cancer. What? You don't like Bakano? Aww. I love how everybody's just confused. Ghost in the Shell is good. I really like the Ghost in the Shell. Yes. Bakano is mishmash of different characters and stories kind of intersect and loop together at the same time and place. Yes. Yes, Taka. And it's good. You know what? Oh, Cancer. Okay. I was so confused. I forgot my train of thought and I forgot what you had said, Extreme Wolf. That's so sad. Aww. Yes, Bakano's great. We should watch Bakano so we can get Diamond to watch Bakano. Don't watch the One Piece, Diamond. Do not watch the One Piece, Diamond. Do not watch the One Piece. Watch Bakano. Watch Bakano with me and Cowboy Bebop. Those are great short animes that will be very, like, bite-sized animes. Do not watch... Okay, good. Do not watch One Piece. It's too much to eat. It's too big. It's too many slices. Don't watch the One Piece. Do not watch the live-action One Piece, because if you don't like One Piece, you're not gonna like the live-action One Piece. Yes, Bakano and Cowboy Bebop. Toradora is kind of mid, okay? If you're gonna watch a romance anime, I have so many other ones I would recommend instead of Toradora. Not Evangelion. That one ends really weirdly. Yes, Cowboy Bebop. And don't say me watch the live. Don't watch the live action Cowboy Bebop, please. You'll fight me? What do you like about Toradora? Thank you. I love those two animes. They're great. They're great. I like all kinds of things. There's so much better romances than Toradora. 100%. And like Toradora, everybody really likes the girl in Toradora, Taiga, and she is very cute. But the story goes nowhere. The first season of One Punch Man is really fun. If you like superhero stuff, Diamond, the first season of One Punch Man is really good. Also, Mob Psycho 100. Mob Psycho 100. If you want something more modern. Too much One Piece to watch. Way too much One Piece. I did watch all of Toradora, by the way. I watched the whole entire anime. And I was disappointed. I read a lot of niche shoujo manga, so I was very disappointed. Yeah, so much better story curve. So many good characters and very like relatable, but also ridiculous. I love it. Toradora is just a short chick with relationship issues. No. The problem with Toradora is the dude. He's boring. Why would she want him? Nobody wants him. You can obviously tell that Toradora is written for men, because, or at least for people that are into girls. 20 episodes a day. Oh my god. See, this is why nobody should start One Piece. Nobody should. It's just too much to absorb. But girl's pretty, I know, but story could be better with better girl prettiness. There's lots of better stories with pretty girls. There's so many good animes. But you know what? I also understand, Diamond. Anime is not for everybody. It's a very particular type of niche of entertainment, but there is a lot of broadness when it comes to it. So I feel like when you get past the animation part of it, there's a lot of good things. There's like this really good samurai movie, Sword of the Stranger. So good. It's just like a good samurai movie, period. Doesn't matter if it's animated or live action. It's just a good story. I started watching Steingate. I just never finished it. That's valid. I mean, it's valid. I mean, I don't know what you mean by old AF, but it can be hard to get into it. How can you have Sword of the Stranger? Becca! Hello, Becca. We haven't even started our first video. We ended up talking about anime for an hour. Fuck. Oh, also about apparently us all have skill issues in the bedroom department. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. But how's your night going, Becca? Working on more cosplay? See, a lot of newer animes also confuse me too, to be honest. We are old now. Do tell Extremo, if you weren't here, Extremo, if you get to, you have to just, you miss out. You were here. You have summoned for the petrol. Oh my god, here again. I'm an older millennial. I remember retro rotary phones. I'm sorry, Diamond. You must be taking care of your knees and your lower back pain, right? A rotary phone. Not an anime watcher? Wait, Zamina, you also don't watch anime? Diamond was just saying he loves watching VTubers but has not watched any anime. You don't watch anime? Interesting, Finley. You're so young. Why not watch anime? I don't know. I had like a Motorola. Does Motorola still make phones? You don't shove too much curry. There's always curry for tomorrow. Oh my god, Zamina, that's like the worst anime to start with. Why would you watch that? Zamina, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Summon a mimic to let me solo her? Oh my god. Yeah, you're still young, Finley. It was okay. I couldn't get into Attack on Titan at all. And then I kind of go, oh wait, we're already in an ad? At least it's not Sword Art Online, honestly. Oh, Rocket. I'm so sorry for your brain. I'm so sorry that that's the kind of anime you were exposed to. I feel like you can definitely tell who's a Gen Zer and who is a millennial by the animes that they started watching. It's been an hour long, Bax. I know, it's shocking. I despise Sword Art Online, but for various reasons. It's not the worst anime ever, Bloon. I have seen all of Attack on Titan. I watched it to the end, and I have very strong opinions about it. But I have strong opinions about everything. Oh, the Gilby movies are my favorite. Hi, Salfin. No ads for Salfin. That's fair. What is it about anime that just doesn't appeal to you, Finley? Because I always wonder what makes people not want to watch anime. I go through waves of watching more anime and less anime. Oh, see, that's valid. Dragon Ball Z is great. I liked Gohan. He had a very interesting story. How did you pronounce that, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Pronounce what? What are you talking about, Soften? Gilby? Studio Gilby? Hi, Kaiser. I didn't say Gibby. I didn't say Gibby. What are you guys talking about? JoJo? Ooh, I haven't watched JoJo. I watched like the first 2 episodes of JoJo. We were Patriot. We were. We are currently. We're waiting for the ad to end as well. Gilbly? There's different ways to pronounce that, okay, guys? It's like GIF and GIF, okay? My God. Studio Gilblitz. How about we just say how about we just say the studio that made Hal? The studio that made Hal, okay? The studio that brought us the gorgeous gift to womankind. That is Hal. There's only one way to pronounce GIF? Yes, it's correct. The only way to pronounce GIF is GIF. Hexbilly. Hello, World War. Welcome in, hola. Only women can watch it. No, men can. I'm not saying men cannot. You can watch Howl's Moving Castle. I'm saying that Hal is the gift to womankind. It's the sexual awakening of all women who are into that thing. Him. Your skin looks 18. My stream is 18 plus. Are you 18 plus? I know you guys really get upset when I say GIF, and I will keep saying GIF out of spite. But thank you. See, Izazzy. I have had numerous arguments in my YouTube chat, in my YouTube comments, about it being GIF or GIF. Mavex, can you go ban that little piece of donkey bot, please? Can we get the children out of chat, please? Can we go send the children back to where they came from, please? Thank you. Why did you time them out? Just ban. You could just ban them.
I couldn't think of a more horrible job if I wanted to. And you have to do it. You have to, or I'll fire you. Do you understand?
This is an 18 plus stream. That is a... Oh yeah, you're good. This is an 18 plus stream, guys. If you're not 18, you are out of here. Hi, Razorcorn. How are you doing? I'm doing well. We were just talking about anime. Yes, we're in chaos. Ruby rocks. My stream is always chaos. I got no mercy. No mercy for children. And the funny thing is, the reason I'm an 18 plus streamer is 100% not because I'm inappropriate, or majority of the time I'm pretty appropriate. The reason I don't want children here is because they don't understand social cues yet. And a lot of them have the tendency to be dumb. Interesting, Kaiser. That's an interesting take. Because Pete's? No. I'm an 18 plus stream because I don't want children up in here. Yeah, go make your pasta. No. Being dumb is not... You're not going to be banned. Don't worry about being dumb. You get banned if you're not 18. Also, you guys didn't see it, but the dude called me like an inappropriate thing too. It's like, you're a child and you're calling me something inappropriate? Go F off. Exactly. I mean, I'm not saying adults can be dumb too. That's not what I'm saying, right? Like, there's a lot of dumb adults. I'm just saying, like, a lot of kids have not developed social cues yet because they're just too young. Their brains are not fully developed. So they just tend to say things out of pure the shock factor. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Noob Fishy. Kids are weird. Yeah, it went through automod. That's why I have automod. Thank goodness for automod. We're working on smithing a sweet new sword. Ooh, lovely. I was playing a farming game earlier and I was smithing things too, and trying to romance the blacksmith. Why am I both warm and cold at the same time? I don't get this. My knee pits are sweating. My lower back is sweating, but my knees are cold. Yeah. The shock value humor thing. I mean, I do that too, but I do it as the streamer, not the chatter. I would never go into somebody's stream and just be like, oh my god, you look like an old ass lady. As soon as somebody says your face looked 18 plus, I was like, that sounds like a child. Building a sword would be so cool, Patriot. I would love to actually do blacksmithing. That's the only sign of a secret. Enjoy your curry, Euphoria. Yes. I like a good curry. You're making me hungry, Balloon. Oh, my knees. I was so generously gifted on my throne. I was gifted a DoorDash gift. I'm a fucking moron. I'm a moron, guys. I'm an actual moron. No, I'm a moron, Lombax. Okay, by Lombax. So I went to go and redeem my DoorDash gift card, okay? And it was rejecting the code. And I'm like, what's happening? So I was trying to redeem a DoorDash gift card in Uber Eats. Yep. And I just realized that when I said this, when I said I got a DoorDash gift card. And I'm like, because I wanted to order something for stream. And I just realized when I was saying it out loud, I was like, I put my DoorDash in Uber Eats. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I know. I did say it. Don't worry. I'm one of a kind. Thank you, Dix. I even reported it to and being like, it's not working. Why ain't it working? I reported it too. Okay, being stupid like that is different than what. It's a different level of stupid. You know how there's like street smarts and there's like book smarts, guys? There is also, and there's like emotional intelligence. There's also different types of stupid. There's different type of stupid too. Never. So I was gifted generously a DoorDash gift card from Lombax for my throne, which, guys, exclamation point wish list or exclamation point throne if you want to buy me something. And I put the DoorDash gift card number into Uber Eats. And then I reported that it wasn't working. Yeah. Hi, Uma. Welcome in. Hello, hello. But yeah. But how are you doing, Neva? Should I wear it? I'm debating if I should change my shirt because I'm kind of getting cold and warm. So I took off my sweater. Now I'm cold because I'm wearing a tank top. Okay, guys, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I switched my shirt from a tank top to like a long sleeve shirt, but it's not quite as warm as my sweater. The branches have rooted deeply into your brain. Thank you. And inside my brain, there's just a river. It's a river flowing with thoughts, and I have to fish those thoughts out, and sometimes the thoughts get away. Exactly, Rocket. That's what I'm saying. There's street smarts, there's emotional intelligence, there's book smarts. I've met so many people that are book smart, but they're also so dumb. Yes, etiquette. That's exactly it, Dix. They don't understand stream etiquette. You know, like you don't talk about other streamers. That's like a no-brain. You don't tell people that they're stupid unless you're a friend of them. I once tried to get into a security job and had to go to a physical test to check me out. I'm doing well, but I ripped one loud and oh no! Oh no, that's the worst. Especially when you think it's gonna be a quiet fart and then it's a big it's a big fart. Cammy's inside brain is smooth, no ridges, no lumps, no valleys or bumps. Just the river flowing. Autocorrect is okay. Autocorrect makes mistakes, but autocorrect is my friend. I got no book smarts or street smarts. Nah, exactly. In this stream, I'm the only streamer that exists in the world right now. Except for my friends. We can talk about my friends, but only I can talk about my friends. You guys can't talk about my friends unless I brought up my friends first. Speaking of friends, with the Call to the Lamb update, I'm gonna be on Arc stream playing Call to the Lamb on Thursday. I posted on the Discord, but I'll post it when we do it too, guys. Of course you can, Izazzy. Of course you can talk about your weird friends if they're not streamers. Of course, of course. I'm so disappointed that my popcorn's soapy. It's a vicious enemy, but spell check also helps me because I'm so stupid when it comes to writing. I have dyslexia. Also, what are friends? So friends are people that that you bully. And they bully you back. This is my first stream I have caught of you live. Oh, welcome in! It's gonna be a weird one. We're actually gonna be watching videos at some point. We've just been so engaged with conversation. Sometimes I have lots of thoughts and sometimes I have no thoughts. When I have lots of thoughts, we talk a lot. When I have little thoughts, the video talks for me. We also play games, and I'm super excited because on Wednesday we're gonna be playing a crow game, and Sapling's gonna love it. I love that so much. I bully my friends so much, but they also know I love them so much. Consensual bullying, exactly. They know that I don't mean any of it. I'm sorry, Soften. I also discovered that apparently, is this sad? I didn't have a lot of friends growing up. I usually only had like one close friend, and it would rotate. So sometimes I would have one friend for a while, and then I would get a new best friend. People didn't like to be friends. I never really had more than one friend at a time until recently. And it's weird. I have so many friends now that I never had when I was younger. I think I'm socially awkward. Thank you, Diamond. We also played part of talking hours to watch videos. That's true. Does this relate? No! I honestly feel like the bullying type of friendship was something I developed more recently, and now I have more friends. So maybe it's the opposite. Maybe I was too nice before? That's how it worked for you as well? Yeah, compared to like my friend Ark, he was saying that he used to have like 19 friends as a kid. And I'm just like, who has the mental capacity for 19 friends? I would lose track of my friends. Yes, the secret of friendship is bullying. I haven't had much friends at all since graduating from high school, but people online to chat with, enjoy meeting people from across the world, and when I cannot travel. Yeah, I have a lot of friends from across the world. Honestly, streaming has been a great way for me to meet other streamers and make friends and stuff like that and be social. It's really great. I really recommend it. I don't even have 19 friends in my entire... Exactly, Lexi! I can't even count 19 with my fingies. I can't believe it. He was very popular, apparently. He was a very popular dude in high school. Me, on the other hand, not so much, because I was homeschooled. I had 0 friends. I also... Guys, have I ever told you the story about the time I got catfished? I got a friend catfished. I got friend catfished. Yes, catfished. You know what catfished means? Yeah. So I was part of a friend group online when I was like a teenager. And it was me, and 2 other friends. So I was in Canada. My one friend is in Germany. And then the other friend was in America, and we would be like this 3-friend group chat group, and we would chat all the time. And at one point we decided to send each other pictures of us because we decided we wanted this to be like a true friendship. So we sent each other pictures. I sent a stupid picture, my friend from Germany sent a picture, and then oh no, the friend from America sent a picture. The friend from America, they're very pretty. She was very pretty. My friend from Germany, very pretty. They were very pretty, right? So then, like, you know, we continue chatting. Our friendship was great. And then suddenly we get this like DM from the friend from America. Yeah, apparently that picture she sent us, yeah, that wasn't her. She found a different random picture online and sent that for her because she didn't want to send a real picture of herself. She then later sent supposedly a real picture of herself, but we didn't trust her. We didn't trust her because, like, why would we trust you that you sent the fake picture and then that you would actually send a real picture? I didn't believe it. But yeah, it was terrible. It could have been an old man, to be honest. Could have been an old man all along. No, we didn't end up in video call because video call was awkward. Video call is awkward, guys. Now it's different. Like now I'm on video call all the time. I love video call. Always assume old men. But there was like we were all like little girls, for lack of a better word. I think I was like 14 years old. Hold on, 1 second, chat. I have returned. It could have been. I think we did do voice calls and stuff like that. Like we talked on the phone, like with our voices. So I knew they were definitely sounded like young girls. Totally not a 31-year-old man. See, I was luckily avoided all that weird shit on the internet when I was younger. I never talked to random dudes on the internet. It is really awkward. And 31 isn't old. Yeah, it's true. But if you're 14, it's old, Solfin. If you're 14, 31 is old, and 31-year-olds should not be talking to 14-year-olds unless the 14-year-old is your own child. It's really hard for me to start up conversations with random people on the internet, but like when it comes to streaming, I don't know, for some reason, because I put myself out there and I see another streamer putting themselves out there, I can be like, hi, do you want to be friends? You could see, here's all my VODs of me speaking. I am a person. I like your vibe. Do you like my vibe? This is my vibe. So I have managed to make a lot of friends through VTubing, actually. See, that's fine. If it's a family member, that's okay. I wonder if it's because you got to control the narrative. Maybe. Conversations are hard to maintain. They're so hard to maintain. And the thing is, like, when it comes to conversation, it's a two-way streak. So you can only say so much to that person. You can only add so much to the conversation before the other person has to try to conversate back to you, right? If they're not responding to you and not conversating back, then the conversation is never gonna go anywhere, because you can only be like, so what's your favorite movie? What's the weather like? How's your day going? So many times. Have I ever needed to prove that you're not a bot? No. I don't think I had. Wait. Actually, that's not true, guys. So when I started streaming, I had a Discord account, and then my Discord account got blocked for some reason. It was like shadow banned. And so I couldn't send DMs. So I made an alt account and I started DMing my friends. And my friend Ark immediately blocked me. He thought I was a bot. And so like his wife added me and I was just like, this is me. This is my account. You can send a code to my other account. I can respond. Like, this is me. Like, I'll tell you on stream. This is me. This is my alt account. And then he eventually added me. And now my alt account has become my main account. I was so shy and quiet in the past, always sitting next to people and listening to start to change. It's so hard to just randomly talk to somebody. I don't have a lot of friends in like IRL. I don't have a lot of IRL friends at all. Mostly coworkers. I'm not gifted with natural conversation. Always had the problem with eventually awkward silence. It's really hard. Internet is so much easier because you could just be weird and people are just like, yeah, I gonna match your freak. I responded and I'm like, dude. And then he like DM'd my old account being like, oh, what's happening? Like, I can't DM you. I can't. Oh. It's terrible. Everybody else believed me immediately. Like, literally everybody else believed me immediately. You're like a lone wolf. Makes sense. I think there's like this freedom of not being judged on the internet, or at least like saying weird things in real life feel out of place. It's like almost like real life is a movie and you're just like, I have to play the part of whatever role I am. I had him on Steam. I should have DM'd him on Steam, honestly. I had him on Twitter. I had him on Twitch. I have him on Steam. I could have DM'd him anywhere. You know what I mean? I could have sent him a DM on any platform being like, dude, this is my thing. But I can't believe he didn't even try. He immediately blocked and kicked me from his server. And I was just like, why are you doing this to me, my buddy? Everybody else immediately believed me. He's just very paranoid. But in his defense, it was during a time where there was like a lot of like hate raids going on and people coming in and being bots in our discords and stuff. Your nudes, what kind of nudes did you get? What kind of sauce? Because I know you were saying you were making pasta, but what kind of pasta? What kind of sauce? Yeah. I had a crazy experience that happened with my streams. Some of you guys might remember, but I actually had this person that was like kind of stalking me, and they also threatened to like hate raid my Discord and hate raid my friend's Discord, all because they were upset because I banned them. It was a whole lot of like parasocial shit. It's like, don't be crazy. Just don't be crazy. Please. Not that kind of crazy. You could be crazy. You could be normal crazy. You know what I mean? You could be loony. But not that loony. Tomato meat sauce, so like a bolognese? Yeah. That's why now my Discord has the verify process. It's to protect people from coming in and being a total troll. Yes, normal crazy. And normal crazy means, you know, like the normal, you know what I mean? Not the stalker crazy, right? Not that, oh, but we're friends because we had a conversation on the internet. You know what I mean? Kind of crazy. The, oh, I'm gonna, you know, hurt myself because you banned me kind of crazy. Okay, but I'm like cold and hot at the same time. Damon keeps wanting me to turn the AC. Yep, I hate that too. But actually, guys, we should make it away.
1.5 years of vtuber watching. You're amazing, Kemi.
Aw, Kopi, hi. I'm not much of a vtuber anymore because I'm trying to train my bladder to be better. But welcome in, Kopi. How is your Monday going? I hope you're not having a bad one. You're having a good one. I had a chill one. I've been playing a cozy game. I've been playing this farming game where I'm romancing a blacksmith. I love how nobody has acknowledged me saying that over and over again. It's okay, Patriot. It happens, and some people think they can do it because it's internet and not this. Diamond, you're almost at a year. You're 1 day away. You're ricking 1 day away. It's welcome to ADHD. Everything is all of it, all at once. You know, like the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once? That's my brain. No, ye? Yes, ye, Ray. Welcome in, Ray. Been helping run a bracket and my freezer is getting fixed. Or let's go, freezer fix. Yay. 2 years, 5 months. Guys, my 3-year anniversary is coming up. I'm feeling old. I'm feeling really old. For some reason, I feel like you've been here longer than that day, Diamond. Ooh! Lombax is coming up to 2 years. Lombax came in with my Last of Us stream. Oh. 3 years. Yeah, it'll be 3 years in December. 3 years, December 1st. Wait, hold on. What? Hold on. What? What, Lombax? What's up, Lombax? What's up? 5 months. Let's go. I'm surprised it's been 2.5 years for me. Time flew. I know, right, Cryo? 4 months, 7 days. Let's go. All great. Interesting, Lombax. I don't know why. Did you accidentally unfollow me and follow me again for funsies? Or is it because like the sub is like the start of the month? You know what I mean? Like the sub refreshed weirdly compared to the follow? I don't know. Because you're only a few days away. You're aiming for 3 years? Well, 3 years is going to be a lot. We have to wait another, well, 2 years and 7 months. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. Also, time's very, very slow. Yeah, the sub is like a month ahead. Okay, there we go. That's good to know. I didn't know that, but that makes sense because it rolls over and it's like the month. Okay. You could live with that? Don't worry, I'll still be here in 3 years. That's the one thing I promise you guys. I'll still be here in 3 years. We'll just be 3 years older and 3 years more bitter. and 3 years angrier. I watched you play God of War. Yes. Oh my god, that means you remember my like old models, Amina, like my 1.0, because this is my 1.5, right? The 2020 VTuber craze. I didn't start. I started in the end of 2021, so technically 2022. I didn't sub until after The Last of Us. I don't know, Lombas, but it would make sense. Yeah, I upgraded my face a little. Yeah, with the new eyes. I upgraded it because I wanted to be better, because V-Bridger came out and I wanted to have a more reactive face, so I needed to redraw my face, but I was already working on my 2.0 since back then. It'll happen one day, I promise. One day we'll have a 2.0. Like an old man. You're familiar with my OG model? I love the green in the nature as well. That's the one thing I really wanted to have with my model, is I wanted green in nature, because green is like one of my favorite colors, and so is pink. So that's how we ended up with this monstrosity that is my face. My monstrous face. I love the wow. Wow. Maybe I need to change it so that in my lore it says it's not mint. Hi, Yaza. So cute. Thank you. Thank you. Why don't you guys see my 2.0? It's gonna be so cute. I'm very excited. One day. One day. Okay, guys. Are we gonna get into our first video? Do we want to watch a video? We've been yapping for an hour and a half. When? I'm hoping by the end of this year at some point. So it could happen now and until the end of the year. So it's Schrodinger's VTuber debut. Don't worry, I'll give plenty of announcement when it's actually set in stone. Yes, 100% Dix. It will have a ball toggle. It will have my derpy toggle. It'll have my big brain toggle. It'll have so many toggles. Don't worry. You'll be able to make me bald. I will make sure my head doesn't look weird this time, because technically I do have a bald toggle right now. It just doesn't look good. I do have a Discord. I'll also post it on YouTube if anybody's on YouTube, and on my Twitter and all of the stuff. Wait, do you not want a bald toggle? Because I won't give you a bald toggle. I'll take it away. I'll take away the toggle. I will purposely not do a bald toggle. Slave to the rhythm of love. Use it as if you and then keep it secretly. See, what I would probably do is do like a random redeem where you can do like a random toggle and then put the bald toggle in there, but don't tell anybody I put it in there, and then they'll just randomly bald toggle. Enjoy your lurk, Lombax. You don't know anywhere. You're gonna hide the. Do you not want balds? Do you don't want baldy? Bald Amelia? You need a reaction or something for the GIFs? I need more GIFs, actually. I need to add more GIFs. I'm starting to get bored with the GIFs we got. I need more GIFs. But, guys, we do have Tangia. If you use the Tangia overlay, you can add more GIFs. And you can choose where you put the GIFs. The jiffity GIFs. You can put them on my face. See, Diamond wants bald Amelia. Diamond knows what he wants. Okay, let's get into our first video. Let's go over here. Look, it's my playlist. This is my playlist. Yeah. Nobody needs hair anyway. Wow. I like my hair. And my 2.0 model has very cute hair. I really like my hair. I like how it wiggles. I like how it jiggles. I like the colors. Professor X looking? Yes, exactly. So we have my playlist, my very long playlist of videos that we will eventually watch. And we're going to press the shuffle button and watch whatever comes our way. Hopefully it's not a 10-hour long video.
My girlfriend is a backseat gamer because she...
Oh, this one's perfect. We got an Elden Ring video right off the bat, guys. I do love that. Okay, we got to make sure we turn on shuffles off, shuffles on. Okay, shuffles on. Let me know if the video is too quiet or too loud, guys. We are watching Should Your Girlfriend Play Elden Ring? It's from the girlfriend reviews, but this time it's the opposite. It's the boyfriend reviews.
My girlfriend is a backseat gamer because she thinks it's easier to knit while I kill everyone than it is to die over and over playing bug snacks herself. However, being my backseat gamer while I kill everyone in Dark Souls doesn't really solve the dying problem.
I have been stabbed, shot, poisoned, electrocuted, and burned.
Turning 100
Dark Souls is suffering, but I love it so much.
You died until one victory achieved is kind of the point, so I understand why Shelby hasn't really enjoyed watching me roll my way through the Soulsborne series any more than she would enjoy watching me roll my ankle 50 times before I land a single heel flip and say, there, I beat.
See, I enjoy watching people suffer through Souls games. I don't know why, but it just like, it brings me joy watching my friends get mad.
The skateboard. Where'd you go? That's why after 3 girlfriend reviews making fun of me and Miyazaki, I could not believe what my girlfriend said when From Software sent us a review copy of Elden Ring. Miyazaki, Shelby walks in holding that review copy as if Elden Ring wasn't the most anticipated game of my life, and she says to me, all cute, she says, can I play?
No, she didn't.
She wanted to redeem the code and play Elden Ring without me while I finished editing the Horizon video.
No.
Miyazaki, I looked my woman in the eye sockets. I told her straight out.
I just said it, man. I said it. I said. I said, babe.
Hey guys.
I'm just kidding.
I know that skit. It's so stupid.
Can I play are the 3 best words a girl
What?
are the second best 3 words a girl can say. And in this case, were all the proof I needed that Elden Ring had reached unprecedented levels of hype. When Shelby
Okay, in my opinion, Elden Ring, every girl gamer should play Elden Ring. It's fantastic. I recommend it to everybody. And if you suck at it, that's okay. Get a better friend that'll help you.
asked if she could redeem our review code and begin her path as a Souls player, I actually responded like this.
You know, once you start, there's no going back.
I know.
This means total commitment. Once you begin the path, there is no leaving the path. Are you sure you're ready for that? I mean, really ready?
I guess so.
Me? We'll start tomorrow.
So this isn't
I love Malcolm in the Middle so much.
a girlfriend review of what it's like to live with someone who plays Elden Ring.
That'll be our next video.
This is a boyfriend review of what it's like to live with someone who finally decided to praise the sun.
Hi.
I can't wait to watch her suffer, and this is gonna be hilarious. As when I sometimes I watch my old VODs when I played Dark Souls for the first time. I was so bad as a new Souls player. It's so funny. Praise the sun.
Excuse me, this video is sponsored by Soundcore, and I will tell you all about their brand new Liberty 3 Pro earbuds after Matt is done with this video.
Like millions of other filthy casuals, my girlfriend gave Elden Ring the honor of being the first From Software game to put her foolish ambitions to rest. I think this is the one. oh no!
Gravity hurts. Did you know Frankie Muniz drives a Formula 1 car? Does he? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Is he good?
Put a fence up!
Luckily, the debut open-world design found in the lands between make it a place of nearly infinite opportunities for scrubs to get good.
It's true. It's true.
As opposed to From's previous titles, in which the relatively linear design would quickly lead scrubs to a dead-end street where a mandatory boss makes them feel less like they just spent $60 on blood.
You know, when you play Bloodborne as like a veteran player, it's so different than if you play it as a newbie. It's a 100% different experience. Hello, Unsatisfactory. Welcome in. Hello.
Bloodborne, and more like they were just mugged by Bloodborne. Elden Ring embraces the noob community and Kotaku by offering them dozens of hours of quality content with zero pressure to overcome any obstacles they aren't ready for.
Absolutely not. No way.
But allowing beginners to progress at their own pace is not the only way From Software seems to have quietly settled the big debate over adding difficulty settings.
Should Sekiro have an easy mode? FromSoft games and easy mode don't mix.
No mistake.
Oh my god, one of them has an easy mode has never ruined a game. Like, wow.
Elden Ring does have difficulty settings. You just won't find them in the game options. Instead, you'll find them in the gameplay options, i.e. the impressive amount of optional play styles for little babies to exploit.
That is so true, especially Elden Ring. If you suck at Elden Ring, just be a super cool mage build and just obliterate everything with your Kamewame wave. Yes, your Kamewame wave. Yes, your Kamea wave.
Go f yourself, man. Think you're better than me.
I am better than you.
But I'm not here to gatekeep. Yet what I've learned.
Yes, bong stink users are better than us, okay? They're built different.
Watching my girlfriend fall in love with felling enemies in Elden Ring while using methods a veteran player might call easy mode is that accessibility matters.
Yes, bitch!
And using spirit ashes, summoning NPCs, or procrastinating bosses to overlevel in the field do not compromise From Software's signature challenge, because stubborn masochists like myself also have a difficulty option to look at those things and say,
No, I don't want to do any of that.
the hard truth.
That's true. You could just be like, I'm not going to use spirit ashes. I'm not going to level up beyond level 100. I'm not going to use magic if you want to make it harder. It's just how it is, and it's always been like that. Hey, Raymond. As games are getting older, don't people just have less time to explore that? See, that's why I don't get into a lot of open world games, Ray. Like, it's so, especially like survival games, I don't have time for that between working, making content, editing for YouTube, and streaming and hanging out with my friends. Like, who has time to get into a freaking 120-hour game? But I will for Elden Ring.
About what hard truly means is that when I beat Margaret on my first try using a Resident Evil 4 chainsaw, and Shelby beat Margaret on her 101st try using a souped up jellyfish, it made her feel like this.
I'm not as strong as you.
But it made me feel like this.
No. You're stronger.
That's so true. When somebody beats a boss that you know is a skilled player, you're just like, yeah, so. But when somebody who tried their darnest and it took them 100 tries to beat the boss, it just feels so satisfying to watch those friends that kind of suck at games beat things. I had to refuse to use spirit ashes. I changed my mind real quick in the DLC. Yup. The DLC is horrible and hard, but I love it. Also, hi, Druid.
Eat my ass.
So, should your less experienced significant other play Elden Ring? Yes, definitely. But it's my turn to roast Shelby for once, so let me tell you how I really feel. First of all, she got to play it every day for 4 days before it even released, while I had to edit a Beverly Hillbillies parody about Aloy in the other room.
Got him. I love
That's like the worst. Like you're editing and somebody else is enjoying the game that you look forward to. Oh,
it. Fun.
Of course, when she came to me in tears of joy announcing that she'd beaten her first quote-unquote Dark Souls boss, the loving boyfriend in me said,
I'm really proud of you.
Unfortunately, the toxic gamer in me just couldn't help himself and followed that up with, now sweetie, was it a boss with a cutscene though? Then when she said no...
Oh no! Was it a boss with a cutscene? Oh no! That burns. That burns. That burns. Look, that's the exact face that she must have made. Oh, Lombax! That is so sweet. I can send you something if you want to try editing it. I can make a Google Drive, and then you can access it.
Oh, I regretfully made this face.
Why does that matter? What does that mean? Baby, I think I'm ready for Sekiro.
No, I wasn't gatekeeping what a real boss is. Yeah, I was gatekeeping what a real boss is. Dark Souls a hell of a drug. Shelby hadn't even beat a boss with a cutscene before she started telling me how to play.
You guys, I'm like really smart now. You don't even know.
Honestly, when the moment finally arrived to play Elden Ring myself, she sat there telling me about...
You can parry with L2.
Are you serious? I didn't know there was a button back here.
Talking about...
Don't panic roll.
Are you serious?
I'm sorry.
Boy,
Acting like she's hot shit. She's like, don't panic, girl.
wish I knew that when I fought the Nameless King.
I'm so sorry.
In my underwear.
Something about...
Honestly, you probably can't beat the Tree Sentinel right now.
So I said, listen!
I know more than you. All right.
And then the Tree Sentinel killed me for about an hour. So I decided to show my woman how a real gamer guy just needs to farm a bunch of souls.
Who wants a taste?
Upgrade a couple weapons at the smithing table, and go right back to that Tree Sentinel like...
My powers have doubled since the last time we met.
Then all a real gamer guy needs to do is say, hi-ya! And admit their girlfriend was right about the Tree Sentinel. In my defense, she treats everything like the Tree Sentinel. A few ornery goats is all it takes for her to call in the cavalry for backup.
They will rape us.
Boom. Roasted.
Thank you for the lyrics, Sarah. I'm sorry, that's just so funny.
Boyfriend reviews. In conclusion, Elden Ring is easily one of my favorite games of all time for the same obvious reasons everyone else has. But more importantly, it's due largely in part to the efforts of From Software to make this masterpiece more inclusive to baby gamers who are bad. Because going on Twitter and saying, this game just isn't for you, and that's okay, is real maidenless behavior. Instead, if your maiden is struggling with Elden Ring, try visiting her game world and looking at her deep in her hot pink mustache with these words of advice. Try finger butthole.
Alright guys, I'm back because it's time for me to tell you all about Soundcore. I have genuinely loved every...
Oh, facts. I really hope that in futures FromSoft games they allow like more seamless co-op options so people can play games on easy mode with their friends and still be able to provide a challenge for people who want a challenge. I like the versatility of Elden Ring for that. But yes, try finger butthole.
Every product I've received from Soundcore, and the Liberty 3 Pro earbuds were no exception. In fact, these little guys are capable of...
Also, what are we watching? Hi, Cooler. Welcome in. This is like, should your girlfriend play Elden Ring? But we're just right now at the end of this video. And then we'll go into our next video. We're just gonna, out of the respect of the YouTuber, we're gonna watch their ad at the end. And then we're gonna criticize the ad.
Amazing sound and customization. The exclusive coaxial dual driver technology delivers high and low frequency sound directly into your ear hole. The Liberty 3 Pros are...
See, that's too big for my ear hole. I have a teeny tiny ear hole. This would not fit my ears. This would not fit. They don't care. Look at that. Look how big this is. Whose massive ears fit this? Look at that. That is like a humongous. Like, what? That's like the size of a freaking eyeball, I swear. Hi, Tokani.
The best ANC earbuds under $200. Here ID ANC technology uses a noise reduction...
See, that would fall right out.
Algorithm that adapts to your environment and personalizes the response of the noise canceling based on your specific ear and hearing. Ears are...
I love how she's just like reading a script. I love these ads. They're so hilarious.
They're like fingerprints. No two are alike, so why would you use earbuds that are one size fits all when you can have a truly custom experience? I use mine when I do all my household duties as well as when I need to go outside and take care of the dog's duties. I especially like them when I'm knitting because there's no way I could work on my crafts with a big dangly wire in my way. If you want...
Unpopular opinion, crocheting is better than knitting 100 times. 100 times. Don't learn how to knit, learn how to crochet because you have more flexibility with crocheting than knitting. Knitting only creates like 2 or 3 different types of patterns. You can create so much more with crocheting.
Want to get your hands on a brand new pair of these stunners? Please check out the link in the description. I've never met a Soundcore product I didn't like. Big thank you to Soundcore for sponsoring this video, and an even bigger thank you to viewers like you who stuck around till the end of the ad read. Alright, thanks, bye.
See, we are the ad reader viewers. We are the ones that respect the content creators and watch till the end.
Bye.
But I enjoyed that one. That was a very funny video. The animation is super cute. I wonder who did it. Yeah, I love when people animate stuff like this. I need a cute scene like this. Okay. We can press next on our video. We can see what we got next.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out.
We're gonna watch Let's Game It Out. Oh, I love Let's Game It Out. We're gonna watch Let's Game It Out, guys. These are gonna be a shenanigan. This is gonna be a shenanigan. Okay, so I built an unethical zoo where you make your own unethical zoo. Wait, planet zoo. English? Did my English wrong? Hi, Massacre. Did my English wrong? I built an unethical zoo where you make your own unethical zoo. Wait, is he doing a zooception? A zooception? Hi, Golden. Also, hi, Massacre. Hello, hello. I watched the one. It's great. Okay, good. It's from Planet Zoo. I've never heard of that game, but I do like Let's Game It Out shenanigans. He breaks the game in the best way possible. I've been enjoying every video we watched so far. I really like the factory, the candy factory one. That one was delightful, and the raft one. The raft one was so fun. Aw, thank you. Shenanigans. Yes.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Are you ready for some Planet Zoo? Because that's what we're doing. Because you can do this, and some of this, and a little bit of this. What I'm trying to say is the possibilities are endless. Oh, and also this video is sponsored by Empires and Puzzles. But more on that in a little bit. For now, let's start our brand new...
Did he just birth a giraffe down a slide, or was that a dead body? Hi, Arky! Thank you for shouting out, Arky! Hi, I was telling chat the story of the time you thought my alt account was a bot and you banned me and blocked me. Both? Maybe both. I think the penguin did die. Yes. But yeah, we just started a Planet Zoo video from Let's Game It Out. Welcome in. Welcome. Are you holding up? How you doing?
New park. Starting, of course, with this thing. This is the default entrance to our park, which comes with all the essentials. Sexy. You know, like this thing. The little ticket thing that lets people into the park. And not to mention these magical teleporter pads, which is...
That's not true, Ark. Don't pretend like you knew. You thought I was a bot. You were 100% convinced that I was not a real, or I was trying to troll you. Like, 100% you banned me on purpose. Your wife had to defend me. Hi, Trevor. Welcome in. Maybe I should post it. You should, Rocket. Post the bingo card in the Discord. Guys, Rocket has a Let's Game It Out bingo card. That's what a bot would say. We had a really interesting 1.5 hour conversation. This is only our second video today.
Is where the people actually come from, and an overall cheerful atmosphere. But you know what? That's definitely not what we're here for. So, you know, this time around, we're gonna do something a little bit different. First off, we're gonna take this entire building and get rid of it. Oh God, avert your eyes. The teleporter pads are naked now. Now there's
nudity. Guys, look away. Close your eyes. It's so naked. Welcome back, Izazzy.
There's all kinds of parts that would be perfect for building a normal park. Who wouldn't want cool architecture like this? I mean, besides us, of course, because we're gonna take this park in a different direction. So let's go ahead and create something kind of beautiful. And by beautiful, I mean terribly ugly. Okay, that's more like it. Now, this might look a little familiar, because I made something like this in my very first Planet Zoo video. But I only did a little bit there, and I did a whole lot more here. So much.
I'm gobsmacked. I'm gobsmacked. How long do you think that would walk? I'm like absolute gobsmacked. Like, you're getting your steps in when you go to the zoo, guys. You're getting your steps in.
Much more. How long is it gonna take to get through this mess? Well, we're gonna know soon enough, but first there's a couple of things we need to address. One, I didn't mean to hollow out the dirt around all the paths. It's mostly that when I was setting everything up, I accidentally left this setting on for tunneling, so it kind of made the walkway off the ground. But you know, that's probably okay. They would just have more time to check out the game from today's sponsor, Empires and Puzzles.
We got a sponsor, guys. We're gonna bear with the sponsors. We're gonna bear through the sponsors for the YouTuber. For the YouTuber. Does this guy work with as a game tester? It seems like he should be, honestly. It really seems like he should be.
This is an award-winning Match 3 puzzle RPG that's free to play on Android and iOS.
I'm already hating this game so much. Wait, is there ads happening? Lombax, is there ads? There's no ads. This is an ad. There's no ads. What are you guys doing? You're confusing me. Wait, is ads happening? Hi, Dragon. Never mind. Oh my god. It's not. It should be coming soon though. Oh, it should be. You see the timer? Hold on. If there is an ad, we'll watch this ad while the ad's happening. You're right. It says there's an ad. That's strange. It's not showing up on OBS. Okay, we're going to watch this ad while the ads are happening on Twitch, okay?
And the great thing about Empires and Puzzles is it's super easy to pick up, but hard to master. All you're really doing is matching shields of the same color to attack, and then the rest is strategy. And you get to match 3 your way through a whole storyline, featuring a kingdom that needs saving, traveling to faraway lands like Atlantis and Valhalla, and even do some tomb raiding. It's so classic you. There's also over 400
So classic you playing this really weird, terrible free-to-play game.
50 heroes you can collect and train, not to mention base building, player versus player combat, and alliances. And right now is a great time to get involved because Empires and Puzzles is running some seasonal content called the Season of Love, where you can get 5 new Cupid-inspired heroes and 20 stages across 3 difficulty modes. I think this game just matched 3 of my heartstrings, so if this sounds
guys, this is the game you need to play now.
good to you, check out the game right now using my linky in the description.
Why are they always... Like, they always use these, like, really pretty redheads to market their game, and she's not even in the game, probably.
Description below, or you can use this QR code that's just sitting here on the screen. And thanks again to Empires and Puzzles for sponsoring. Anyway, this is just step 1.
You might have jumped the gun. Hold on. Did you? It says ad starting soon. Oh, you probably saw the countdown to the ad. The ad's coming up, though. The ad's coming up. It should be hitting you guys soon. Just let me know when it's hitting soon, and then I'll go pee during that ad break. Redheads are beautiful. Okay. We all have things for redheads, okay? And my blacksmith happens to be a redhead, okay? He very thundera. Thank you for the hydration. I need a refill while I go pee. Ark knows. I've been DMing him about my... my obsession. Okay, let's continue. I want to find out what's happening to these animals.
One of our master plan, because we really want them to experience each and every walkway they have to go through. I like to think of it as walkable art. You know how some art's supposed to make you angry? Hopefully that's what this does for some people.
Oh, speaking of, the ad should be here. Redhead fan art? I haven't done fan art yet. I haven't done fan art yet. Okay, ads started this time. Okay, I'm gonna go pee while the ads are happening. Okay, guys? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Boop.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
No.
If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
How many times?
Upwards of, I don't know, like maybe close to 10 times?
Impressive. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Suck.
Wow, guys. Wow. Wow. You're making me say so? Why are you making me say so? Thank you for the whack. That woke me up, Ark. I went and got water. Did you guys not want water? Did you not want me to hydrate? I had to pee and I went and grabbed water. Okay, we can continue our zoo video. Thank you. I also grabbed a protein bar. So I'm not starving myself, guys, so I don't get hangry. This one is a cookie fried bar. Cookies and cream by Len and Larry. 12 grams of protein. Gotta get my protein. Gotta grow big and strong. Let's continue.
For all people. But we have a couple of steps we're still gonna need to do. For one, we gotta move the park entrance. Basically, they teleport in here, and then they officially enter the park here. And this is way too short a distance for them to have to walk for that.
Guys, that's like so close to the park entrance. Like, that's too close. They need to walk like a whole entire day to get to the park, you know?
This feels way more appropriate. So we're gonna take these things and move them, like all the way at the other end of this thing. And there we go. Ready for prime time. Now they have to walk through all this just to get to the entrance. Okay, we're making progress, but there's a couple more things we have to do. You see, people won't come into our zoo unless we have zoo-like things. And by that I mean they're expecting us to have animals. Well, we're not gonna put any animals right at the beginning, because then what would be the point? So instead, let's give them a little bit of a teaser of things to come. So first, let's start with a custom sign and a
Guys, it'd be so cool to put like a bunch of signs being like, you're almost there. You got this. Keep going. Don't stop. Believe it. You're almost at the zoo. Animals, 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 animals. The cookie protein bar is very sticky and very cookie-like. Also, welcome in, Levian.
decorate this out, I think we're gonna use an old friend. There you are, our old giraffe friend. We're just gonna put you kind of like this. Yeah, there we go, that's a good start. And to accompany that, we're gonna use this speech bubble. Yep, that makes sense. And on that, we're gonna put some lettering. Totally a real... fiddlesticks, I've run out of space. That's okay though, we've got another helping head. Oh joy, it's our lion friend. Possibly eating the giraffe, but who's to say for sure? Either way, there's your speech bubble. There we go, nailed it. Totally a real zoo. You can trust them, right? Oh wait, I'm forgetting something. I almost forgot your googly eyes. How rude of me. Oh, and I haven't forgotten about you. I've got a special effect with your name on it. Here we go. Water jet large. Just what we're looking for. Let's see, how's that gonna look? Oh, I feel like that's...
I love this. Put one dog at the end? Oh my god!
Shooting farther than I intended. Time for a second one. And let's just take this one. And let's just go ahead and rotate it over this way. Let's see, how did I do? Oh, wow, that was perfect. Well, now we've got to do that on all four. Okay, there we go. Nice complimentary tiers to welcome you to the park. Okay, so I think that this is a solid start. As mentioned, no one's gonna come to our zoo if there's no animals. So don't worry, we're gonna add some. All the way over here on the other side of the park. And don't you worry, we're gonna make really good use of this space. And by that, I mean one really, really big, giant enclosure. Just think of how many animals we can fit in this thing. Can't wait.
Will the animals start eating each other?
To find out. First things first though, we're gonna need to staff up a building, which is this animal trade center. We're gonna go with this basic crappy one, and then next we add an employee entrance to the habitat, followed by a pathway to connect the two together. And now it's time to staff up, specifically caretakers. So we'll just put 1 and 2 and 3. They can only transport one animal at a time, and I don't want this to take forever, so let's just staff up quickly. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my god. I think he's overstaffed. Can he afford that? Can he afford to have this many employees?
There should be plenty of people. Wow, I hope you enjoy the people you work with, because there certainly isn't much walking around space. Just look at their polite little steps. Oh, don't mind me, I'll get where I'm going eventually, even if I have to moonwalk my way there. And now
The employees are Canadian.
that this is under a sort of control, it's time for animal trading. And that's when we sit here and buy every single thing we can. It doesn't matter what you are, there's a place for you in my zoo. But we can only store 200 animals at a time. So let's clear out this inventory and send them to the zoo. Okay, they're all going into the trading center together. Yes, and this is how all the animals come out. They were all hiding from us in that one little room. And here we go. Yep, this is how animals are made. One glorious nightmare at a time. Don't worry, all you eyeballs and faces, we see you. Now, I'm not sure what's going on back here, except for this merry-go-round nightmare. Either way, I'm happy you're happy. I'm not happy about much else of this placing.
They're all overlapping.
But hey, at least a chunk of you broke off. I like how this big pile of creatures is still here, and meanwhile, there's one creature out there running away. This cat is like, no thank you. Anyway, there are 200 animals. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. This is what 199 animals look like in one spot. Okay, now they're starting to separate. Here we go, everyone's starting to find their place. The way nature wanted it. This penguin being trampled by a seal, and then potentially crushed by everything else. I know this is the look this guy would normally have, but it doesn't change the fact that this guy looks completely over this. Anyway, this is what 200 animals in one pen looks like. Time to go for 200 more. Yes, everybody group together to shove yourselves orderly through that one door. What a ritual you've developed.
Yup, the lag.
For yourselves. Surprise! See, this is what I like to see. Old Giraffe Hydra happily hanging out, but this time with the body of, you know, all this. Look how horrified this poor creature looks. It just doesn't know what to make of this. And who can blame it really when, oh boy, here we go. Time for everything to flee as fast as it can. Now we can say we know what 400 animals looks like. Time to add some more, so hold please while we find out and see what this can end up looking like. I know, buddy, I'm sure you're sick of this. Okay, so this is what 1,000...
I am surprised that the animals have not started killing each other. Oh, 1 second. Hold on, guys. I need to DM Damon the code. We're gonna get Chipotle. You guys like Chipotle? Let's see. I'm gonna do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Schedule maintenance? What? Now it's not letting me get it at all. I swear, I swear. Yeah, just ordered anyway. I swear, guys. I swear, everything's just falling apart. That's what I'm saying. The hippos would be murdering everybody. What kind of burrito? A sofrito burrito. Yes, a bowl. Yes, a bowl. A bowl. A bowl, please. Yes. I cry for his PC. I'm assuming he has a really good PC, Dex, right? He must have a really good PC. I haven't had Chipotle in a while either. Chipotle was good last time. I'm trying to remember if it was good or not, but it was good. It was good. It was good. It was good.
1,000 animals looks like. What a menagerie. And I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I think that's gonna be enough animals for now, because we've already butchered the frame rate and there's so much more to do still. Oh, and all of you, thank you for your service. You're all fired. Anyway, we now have the prerequisites for an amazing...
He literally fired them all. Wow. It was not a reliable job, guys. Those poor Canadians. No wonder their economy's so bad.
Zoo. And now at long last, our park is ready to open. Come on in, please enjoy my zoo. Oh boy, look, and our first guests are already here, immediately getting drenched in tears before their journey. Now, of course, we have to wonder, how long is it going to take these people to get through this whole thing? Right now, in-game, after all the building I did, it is year 16, July 18th, which should give us a pretty good idea for how long this is going to take. And
he better tell us how long it takes to get there. He better tell us how many days it takes. He might have, yeah, he might have 2 PCs to record and then to play the game on. That would make a lot of sense.
And they're so proactive too. Look at their synchronized running. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. You see these people down here? I've already been following them for 2 real-time minutes and they've basically gone nowhere. So hold please while we wait.
3 hours later, no!
Oh my god, they're finally almost here. I've been watching these fine folk as they walked across this entire thing, and my god, it's been excruciating. Also, kudos to all of these people, actually. They've been running this entire time. Speaking of, how long has it been?
Like a low-key marathon to a zoo.
Anyway, it is now year 23, September.
It took years. Guys, they've been walking to the zoo for years.
Number 15. So that means if they started back in year 16, that means that they've been running for a solid 7 years. Oh my goodness, this is turning into something of a race at the end, with this guy now leading the pack. Oh wow, very impressive victory dance. I wish I could go for a 7-year run looking this maniacal the whole time. Not only is he almost there, but there's all those animals to look at. Finally, the journey will have been worth it. Welcome to the park, sir. Huh? Wait, why did you turn around? And how on earth are you still happy about this?
What?
In fact, why is everybody turning around? Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. You see those arrows there?
He put the wrong gate. Now they have to walk back 7 years.
They're supposed to be facing the other direction. Whoops, silly me. That's caused everybody that was on their way here to turn around and leave. Just think, by the time you get home, it's gonna have been 14 years. But even more people are coming back into the park. Oh, now that we know it's gonna take so long, we should probably warn them, huh? Hold your horses, I can fix this. There we go. Problem solved. Thank God some people are finally here. Oh boy, get ready for some amazing animals. Or maybe not. Oh, you were so close. Well, at least you got to...
He's trolling them even now. Hi, gamer from nowhere. Welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
see them from afar. Don't worry, I'm sure that path will take you somewhere awesome, and I'm sure the animals will still be there. I definitely didn't put something in the water to make them sleep, like the forever kind. I mean, we had to get our frame rate back somehow. I'm gonna go ahead and say it was worth it. Look at that smooth frame rate. And don't worry about all those animals you missed. You could just live out their glory days right here. Oh, you. Just so handsome. Anyway, after a long flight of stairs, there's plenty to see over here at our brand new train station. Look at that, we've got it all.
There's a train station! Hi, not random!
All googly eyes, weirdly sinister lighting, a sign that would never lie to you about how much fun you're gonna have. Yes, that's right, line up, don't everybody crowd at once. Oh boy, and here comes the train now. All aboard the fun train. I like the part where this family doesn't even stick together. All right, everybody, get ready for the fun.
They abandoned their child! Hi, Soda.
Fun of a lifetime. Let's see what our passengers see. Oh good, it's like a horror movie. How abstract and frightful. Don't worry, we've taken your safety into consideration, which is why our train goes a blistering 3 miles per hour.
Oh my god. This is, let's game it out. I build an unethical zoo where you make your own unethical zoo. Planet Zoo.
But it isn't all darkness and mystery. Look at that, I see something in the distance. Oh no, what's...
Welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Wow. Somebody named... Oh, hello, Aaron. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Welcome. If you're new here, my name is Camellia. Everything's a little delayed. My name is Camellia. I'm a Forest Witch variety streamer. I like to play spooky games and Souls-like. And today we are chatting and vibing and chilling. Hello. What were you streaming? How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. Guys, when I refilled my bottle, I did not refill it cold enough. And now I have lukewarm, tepid water, and I don't like it. I am not here for... Damon, can we double dash a drink? Oh, how was Dragon's Dogma 2? That sounds really fun. I heard good things. Are you enjoying it? Also, we are watching a Let's Game It Out video. You fucking love it? Ooh, I'm glad. Yeah, and you just search diet. and see what they have. I trust you. In Damon, we just hi Onichi. Can I get a shout out for Onichi as well, please? Welcome in. You got your first big city. Let's go. Oh, so Aaron, if you have to do after stream care, please do after stream care. We are gonna be hanging out for a while. We ordered Chipotle. We're gonna be chilling and watching silly shenanigan videos. I'm doing really good. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good one. Get some Chipotle then. Nothing's stopping you. Get it? YOLO, you only live once. Who needs a mortgage when you can have Chipotle?
What's this? There's a car on the tracks. This is gonna take some time to clear. Never fear, everybody. I've got some entertainment that's gonna be perfect for you during your formative
Who put the car there?
years. Behold.
I'm sorry.
Look, a television screen,
A
all
television!
for you. Hey, what's the matter? Haven't you ever read an end-user license agreement before? Well, don't you worry, creepy kid. You've got plenty of time to read it. I haven't forgotten about the rest of you. Just sit back and try and read what you can of this flashbang in the darkness. But maybe this girl is like, I still can't see. I've got you.
No, of course, Aaron. Have a lovely rest of your night. We're just gonna be watching this silly video.
Covered. And not just you, but everybody. Oh boy, am I excited to learn about disclaimers of warranties and limitation of liability. Oh, and you never...
This is nightmare fuel. This is absolute nightmare fuel. I would be so... After running to the park for 7 years, you're now just in a train stuck to read a disclaimer.
No, there might be a test at the end, so study up.
19 pages later.
Oh my goodness, wouldn't you know? Now that everyone's read that cover to cover, the car is gone. We're saved. I sure hope you signed at the bottom.
Yeah, you can do substitute. Hold on. 1 second, chat. So, when you added the item, there's like substitutes at the bottom. And those are and you could just select your substitute or acceptable. Boop. I'm back. I'm back.
And before you know it, we've gotten to our special laboratory, which is where we're going next.
Ooh.
This weird futuristic looking place. Choo choo, the fun train is pulling into the station. All right, everybody off, or I guess just some people get off. Oh, I see, you want more documents to read, huh? Well, don't worry, I'll get you on the next go round. All right, come on in. Well, I don't know about you, but this feels like a good sign to me. Well, let's check it out and see. First thing we have to do is walk down this Death Star-like hallway, and this takes us to a nice, exciting viewing area. And hey, don't forget, if you need to review the end-user license agreement, you totally can. Oh no, is it ending? Oh.
Where do you think he got the end user license agreement? Did he copy it from somewhere? I wonder what it is.
Thank goodness it's starting over again. So I should probably explain to you exactly what you're looking at. This is our special zoo creation laboratory. You wanted a zoo, right? Well, now you can make your own. After all, why should we save all the fun for ourselves when I'm sure the parkgoers have plenty to contribute? So here's basically how it works. You gotta use the Animal Generator 9000 here. And let's say you want to pick an animal, like this giraffe here. Great. Now that we've selected it, let's go ahead and let it get dispensed, which is gonna happen right from a hole up here. Ah, good. There we go. And here it comes. Wow, what a landing! My goodness, it's so majestic and surprisingly okay with all of this. But that was just a first test. Who wants the honor of getting this out of the way and trying it themselves? Oh, it looks like we have a contender. Yeah, you did that. They're gone forever. Okay, now that the platform is clear, well, mostly clear. Who wants to give it a go? Oh, looks like we have a volunteer. Oh, polar bear. A good choice. Well, this could be traumatic, but I'm glad this lady's having a good time. I know what happened here, okay? Basically, nobody's ordered a polar bear in a while, so like a vending machine, they just sat in there and expired. Well, don't push it again. Oh, good, now you've done it. Now you've done it. Look, I was trying to tell you, they're all probably...
How the heck did he set this up in the game? What? And why?
Probably dead up there. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, you little psychopaths. Stop pushing the button.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum.
Anyway, yes, thank you for testing the button. Thanks for making such a horrible mess, you cretins. All right, well, I'm gonna let this next generation of psychopaths get acclimated to this button. And my god, there sure are a lot of you now. Anyway, we're gonna head on over here to the next leg of our journey. Now that we're figuring out what animals we're gonna have in our zoo, we're gonna generate the scenery using our state-of-the-art facility here. Oh, pardon me, let me turn the lights on. Avert your eyes, flashbang out. Behold! In this facility, we can generate any scenery we want. Basically, it'll create it holographically for us to look at. I feel like there's an existing name for this, but I can't really remember what it is.
What is this game?
Anyway, you see this display here? This is where we tell this facility what we would like to see. So for example, let's say we want to see a lush landscape like this. No problem, we can generate that. See, watch. Activate sorta tropical scenery-ish. Ta-da, and here we are. A fresh new world that we can explore to put down a horrible zoo. Or I don't know, maybe you wanted a different environment. Computer, end program. Like, watch, we can try a new environment. For example, maybe you're in the mood for some holiday-looking stuff. Computer, please load snow something. I can't remember what I called it. Ta-da! How festive. There's like people and buildings and stuff. And most of all, everybody looks miserable. I might like this place. Oh, but the fun doesn't stop there. Computer entrance, please. We can always do something more exotic, like the moon. You remember the moon, don't you? Of course you do. Pristine, beautiful, and waiting for a new zoo. At least that's how I remember it before the bad stuff happened. Okay, you know what? I think I'll leave it up to the people for the next location. I'm sorry, you want to make a Mars base of all things?
Welcome in, thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. What is happening? Hi, Ria. Welcome in. My name is Camellia. I'm a 4-Switch variety streamer. I like to play ookie spooky games and Souls-like. And today we are vibing and chilling and hanging out and watching some videos. How's your Monday going? Oh, so hi, Evan. How are you? Welcome in.
Mars? Well, who am I to deny all of you excited soccer moms? All right, fine, computer, Mars or whatever. Okay, I hope you're all happy. And actually, you know what? Now that we've got our Mars setting here, let's combine everything we've done. Let's take whatever they've chosen for our animals, and let's add it to our simulation. Computer, add animals from the other thingamabob. I see you guys just kept pushing the polar bear button. Nice of you to free up the inventory in there. So let me make sure I understand this. Your idea of the zoo you want to make is on Mars with all these polar bears. Excuse me, I mean polar bear husks. Well, so be it. It's the zoo you wanted. Now, everybody stay right here for a second. I need to go do something real quick, and I think you're gonna like it. Okay.
He's gonna kill them all. They spam clicked the button. Yeah, they just wanted more dead polar bears.
Here we are. So here's the final step of the zoo creation process. And launch. What, did you think everything was just gonna be virtual? Nonsense, you picked out the zoo, now we gotta go build it. You know that lab you're standing in? It's actually a shuttle. So I hope you brought snacks, because it's a pretty long way to Mars. I want to thank Empires and Puzzles.
I don't know what's real. And that was... Why does the zoo building game have a spaceship? Well, that one was a fun one. I am confused too. I am confused too. They just volunteered as tribute. I mean, after 7 years of walking to the zoo, I mean, you're committed. You're committed. Alien zoo? Ooh, but are they just... They are the aliens. And they're the zoo. They're the ones that are going to be in the zoo. There we go. They are the animals of the zoo. So true. Gray still plays? I've never heard Gray still plays. Levian, are you in the Discord? Because you're more than welcome to post a Gray still plays video in my Cami React, and I could add it to the playlist. Speaking of playlists, let's see what's up next.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out.
Is it another Let's Game It Out video? What? What RNG are we having here today? We got another Let's Game It Out video. This one's crazy. Okay. I'm okay with watching it. We're relying on the RNG gods today to vote on and pick Aw, that's such a cute emote, Evan. I love that. I love that. That's absolutely gorgeous. Okay, let me start the recording. I use drones to make a nightmare factory even worse. Satisfactory by Let's Game It Out. Also, I had a bunch of people on YouTube say that I should check out his Satisfactory series. So I guess this is one of his Satisfactory videos. I have never heard of Satisfactory until they started mentioning Let's Game It Out in his Satisfactory. We got another shot for bingo. We got another shot for bingo. And no dead animals. Oh, that's great.
Oh boy, let's play some Satisfactory today. We love this game.
Wait.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Oh boy, let's play some Satisfactory today. We love this game around here, where there are endless ways to shatter your bones. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's catch you up on what's happened so far. First, we built a wonderful, normal, working factory for like a second. Then it turned into
wait. Is this a sequel to a different video? Guys, should I watch this in order? Am I watching this in the wrong order? Hold on, does he have the other video linked? He doesn't have the other video linked. The zoo one has like 3 parts too? But yeah, but that was the first part, right, Penne? The zoo one was also a sequel? Okay, then we'll just continue. We'll just slowly discover them all in not the correct order, cause you know, chaos.
This, then into this, and then this, and also some of this. Eventually, we reach nuclear power. It produces a lot of energy, but more than that, it produces beautiful toxic byproducts. So much so that it hurt to exist here, and we had to flee. So after that, we slid our way over to oranger pastures, and this time we did it right. We erased all of this nature, we put down a beautiful working factory, and we can't forget about hypertubes, which is good for normal transportation, or linking them together, and going so fast, you leave this dimension. Or if you split the difference, you can create a machine where we can aim this cannon back at our old base and see if we can reclaim that irradiated nightmare. And that's what brings us to here. So we have a couple of pressing concerns. Each and every one of those barrels that's actively hurting me while I talk. That's okay though. I've got my handy dandy inhaler here, so whenever my health is getting me down. Anyway.
That's a lot of radiation. I play this game for him to do all this must have taken at least 20 plus hours. Oh my god. Also, is Satisfactory fun to play? For some reason, a part of my brain's like, I kind of want to run a factory. It looks kind of fun. But I also would probably play like 5 hours of it, enjoy that 5 hours, and then never touch it again.
Let me give you the grand tour before we get started. Here we have sumptuous radiation issues, followed by even more radiation issues, and we're gonna have to figure this out fast, because I don't know what happened, but this place is definitely cursed now. And even more radiation. Oh, it looks like things have kind of come to a standstill. I guess it makes sense though. After all, over here on this side of our base, the land of nuclear power plants, there's been a couple of changes since we were last here. See, the last time we were in this base was before they added fluid to the game. And now that all of these beauties have been magically retrofitted, it requires not just these, which are uranium fuel rods, but it also requires that we have water to cool the whole thing down, which obviously we don't have. Based on
this one sounds so much more confusing comparatively to the cookie factory one. The cookie factory one was very straightforward, but this one looks very fancy.
This giant gaping hole, which means that we've got all of these plants and none of them are working right now, which honestly is probably both good and bad. Good because no work.
Is there a whole genre of factory building games? And which one is the best?
Working means no nuclear wasty. The bad is these being offline means we don't have any power coming to our base. Don't worry though, we're gonna get this all back online. And the first step is gonna be getting all this radiation out of here. First things first, we're gonna need some items. Good thing we've got
Factorio? What do you build in Factorio?
materials everywhere, not to mention stockpiles of the best stuff, a whole container full of things that blow up, and me with a detonator. And you know what that means?
He's gonna
I can't
implode.
just blow this stuff up by hand, can I? Well, it was worth a shot. Good to know where these things are anyway. So step one is we gotta flush out all of these barrels, or else I don't—
Yeah, but what does the factory make? There's different types of factories. Is it a bread factory?
I don't think reality is ever coming back together again. So we're gonna go all the way over here to the outskirts of this madness. I see you flying up there, don't judge me. And basically we need to figure out how to get all these—
Factory, you try to get back to space? Interesting. Also, hi, Grim! To make more factories, survive on a hostile alien planet. Interesting. See, that's an interesting idea. It's not just simply making a factory to make money, but you're making a factory to escape an alien isolation, basically.
barrels out from our base. Let's just use this convenient thing called a splitter, and then we'll build out a conveyor belt from there, and we'll just keep running this, and we'll just take it all the way to the edge here. I'm not really sure what the plan is, seeing as how there's nothing down here. But hey, at least it's getting all this waste away from the rest of my factories. And at the end of all this, we'll go ahead and put a nice big storage container. There you go, fellas.
What are you supposed to do with this byproduct? I guess there's probably a way to dispose of it.
Welcome to your temporary new home. So while we wait for all of this stuff to finish filtering out of here, let's get some other vital stuff done. As mentioned, for the time being, none of these are working. You know, I know where there is working power though, and it's just one quick slide away. Ah, home sweet.
Satisfactory seems to be also on an alien planet. Dyson Sphere program? What's that one? I have to look into factory games because it sounds kind of fun. Again, I would probably look for like a cheap one and play it for like 5 hours and be very happy and then immediately get bored because I am not putting 200 to 400 hours in something, but I like the idea.
Sweet second home. I missed you, security blanket of pipes and conveyor belts and
God.
materials. Anyway, we're not here for sightseeing. No, we're here for that power. That dirty, environmentally unfriendly coal power. Let's just go ahead and connect one of these power lines, and let's go ahead and build all the way back. Starting from there, this is us, all the way back to our other base. Super easy to just run these forever.
God.
Don't worry, this isn't gonna take any time at all. And we always know when we're getting closer to home because the frame rate takes a dive and everything hurts. Although
This guy has the most patience I have ever seen in a person.
now that I'm in the main part of the factory, I think all the radiation's been filtered out, and I'm not taking damage anymore. I'm so happy it's time to use my inhaler again. Anyway, where were we? Oh, hello. What the hell are you? Pet the lizard doggo. Don't mind if I do. Okay, well, great talk. Looks like the barrels are still coming, which shows
I have literally never heard of factory games before my first Let's Game It Out video. I have never heard of it at all. Like, I didn't even know that was like a thing people wanted to do. But I mean, like, simulator games are so popular, so I'm not surprised it's just like a factory simulator. I like simulator games as well.
that the process is working all the way to barrel heaven. And we know that for sure because look at our glorious radiation levels. Quite the radioactive vessel. And as we get closer, I'm really hurting. Now, in theory, this should be enough because the farther away we get, the lower the radiation goes. And if we're far enough away, the radiation goes away entirely. But I don't want to lose this entire area to that. Isn't there a way we can get rid of this stuff permanently? Most other items in the game you can just throw in the little trash can here. Oh, but not these barrels. It doesn't want you to do that. All right, let's leave this for a second and come over here.
Because it's illegal to just throw it in the garbage.
And let's test some stuff on an area that doesn't have radiation. Okay, so getting rid of stuff. We can't just grab an item, drag it out of our inventory, because then it goes straight here on the ground. And sure, we can throw these things, but no other items can we throw like that. So I wonder if there is any way we can— oh, what the hell did that? You knocked me off? Oh, I bet you guys think you're so clever, don't you, huh? Oh, well, we learned something new just now. Those guys can throw themselves off. So the question is, can we somehow attach the radiation to these fellas? And then just lead them off a cliff. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. Let's build out a couple of little platforms. And then let's add some walls. Okay. Hey, come back here. I have need of you. Come on. Come on. Okay, better. Stay right there. I'm just gonna put something on top of you. Easy. Well, technically it's on top of him, but I don't think it's part of him. Nope, definitely not. So I think it's safe to assume that there's no way to actually attach this to these creatures. Well, thanks for trying. So for my next idea,
Aw, I wonder how you're supposed to dispose of it. Because there's probably like a proper way to dispose of it in the game. I would be surprised if there wasn't.
We're gonna need one of these. A pale berry. So do you remember that lizard doggo that we saw? As you can see, he's a little bit timid if we get too close. But if we take these here pale berries, go ahead and just put them on the ground. Little doggo friend loves them.
Aww.
And now he trusts us. Aww. And now we have the message to see if lizard doggo found anything. Basically now he has an inventory and occasionally he'll find stuff and bring it to us. But we can also put things in that slot.
Oh.
And now it's just carrying it around while it follows us. So of course I think we have another question. Can this little guy carry a stack of barrels? Only one way to find out. Come on, little guy. Okay, where were we? Get ready for a journey. Oh, hey, he found me some flour.
Is he gonna yeet the poor little child off the cliff with radioactiveness? Hi, Soul. Please don't.
Petals. That's so sweet. I love you too. I'll take those. And here, you have these 258 barrels of toxic waste. And Lizard Doggo seems unaffected by the tremendous amount of radiation. Well, you know what happens next, right? Now, let's see. How am I gonna get you to want to be down there? What if we build some platforms all the way out here? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, mission successful. Oh, let's do it again. Hey there, little guy. I've got something for you.
Several hours later.
Good God, that took forever. But at least we got them. Make yourselves at home in the waiting room. Here, I'll even give you a window to look through. All right, so here's the thing. I've been doing some thinking, and I don't know if I can bear to watch them fall down onto the cliffs below. I mean, after all, look at these little guys. Look at those little faces. They deserve better than that. That's why instead, we're gonna use something else. Jump pads. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and... Excellent. All right, I guess we need to test if it works. Yep, that'll about do it. All right, come on, little guy. Let's get you all suited up. Okay, okay, okay. You know what to do. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that was a rousing success. And before you know it, our nuclear waste problems are solved. Okay, come on out, fellas. You look all ready for prime time. Let's not just wander them over here. Instead, let's aim a bounce pad back this direction, build a couple layers up, and we'll put the other bouncy thingy at the top here. Okay, there you go. Oh, you guys spread each other out. Well, at least that one made it. Oh, God. And for this one, let's see if we can get nothing but net. Oh, close enough. Who knew that getting rid of radioactive waste would be so much fun? Okay, we only have a couple more to go here. Have fun, guys. Ah, that's a victory, looks like. One last straggler, huh? You might want to avert your eyes for this. Well, looks like that took care of the radiation. Time to deal with the next mess. Getting all this back online. We do still have to deal with radiation, of course, because to power these plants, we use these uranium fuel rods. But it shouldn't be too hard to deal with. All we need to do is focus on the water part. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten that this one needs water too. First things first is we need to locate a water source. And you know, I think I know just the place. Oh yeah, and this reactor over here too. Okay, so all we really need to do is find some nice deep water. You know, this water doesn't appear to be terribly deep. Maybe it'll work anyway, let's see. Time for some water extraction. Yep, looks like it's gonna be just fine. Okay, and now all we need to do is run some pipes. Hey, I'm sure this will be just fine, right? Pretty sure water doesn't naturally want to go uphill like that, but what do I care what water wants? I just care that it...
Exactly. Water doesn't follow rules. We make water follow our rules.
Connects. Okay, and with that all connected, the entire base still doesn't have power, so we need to draw upon our power lines that are from the other base. I'm glad that you can drag these power lines
Hi, Cutakuma, how are you?
out over to a cliff and then right into a waterfall. Whatever, they'll allow it, so I'll do it. Okay, let's see, how are we doing? Water appears to be extracting at a perfectly whatever flow rate, and you can tell it's doing its job by this little thing here because of the things doing things. As you can tell, I totally understand how water works in this game. The important part is that if we come all the way over here and we check the pipes, we can see the water's running all the way here just fine. And if we look at the plant itself, water's all there, uranium's all there. Looks like power is back on the the menu. And onward to the other power plants. All right, excellent. I think we've done some really fine work here. Let's see if everything connects as planned. Let's start with one initially. Well, it doesn't appear to be any water getting here, at least not yet. What do you mean this weird, gross, illogical pipe system isn't working? I mean, if you take a look at our splitter here, this one's getting plenty of water, as is this part right here. Oh,
it's because you set it up that it's going upwards instead of downwards. Oh my god.
Flow sucks. So without really knowing what we're doing, we're gonna use this pipeline pump. Allows fluids to be transported 20 meters upwards. Okay, well, great. Work your magic. Okay, there we go. Looks like we have more flow coming through this thing. Sorta. Water sure is weird. Ah, yes, much
Water
better.
is
Full
strange.
capacity in the pipes. That's what I like to see. Okay, how are we working, you big behemoth? Ah, yes. Burning water too fast and occasionally offline. That's what we call progress. You know what? Why am I trying so hard?
It's progress.
After all, this is a pretty large space. Let's see how many of these can fit. And then 2 and 3 and 4. Okay, that seems better. We have a
See, you just need 20 of them, and then you'll have way better water flow.
couple more, quite a bit more. I have no idea how many are in here. All I know is it's more than I had, and I hope it's enough to siphon up the entire ocean. Now it's time to get to the piping. Pipes, pipes, and more pipes. I spent a little time building just a couple of pipe systems. Here, let me give you the grand tour. Basically, they start here, and then they extend out here, and then they route over here, and then God only knows where they go next. Pretty much if there's ground to cover, that's where we put pipes. And I do mean anywhere where there's ground to cover. Or if it's cliffs, also now pipes. Heading past this first power plant, that's right, pipes. And we just follow this very comprehensive pipe system. How you doing there, buddy? You having a good time? And we just keep on going and follow where the pipes go until eventually we make it over where we can see water making it to all of our power plants. Who would have?
That's a whole lot of pipes. Pipe planet, yeah. Oh, sorry. Hi, Shinigami, how are you?
Thought pipes were so easy. All you gotta do is just have so many running everywhere that eventually everything can connect and have water. And yeah, sure, when these things are producing power, they also produce nuclear byproducts. But that's a solved problem. Everybody wins. And with all these glorious power plants up and working again, so too are our factories. Yeehaw to beautiful, endless manufacturing. Oh, and don't worry, I haven't forgotten about this guy. I know we need to get water up here too, and I know that seems pretty daunting, but don't you worry, I've got an idea, so hold, please.
7 hours later!
And connected. See, that wasn't so hard to get water up here. All I had to do was build a couple of water pipes. A lot of water pipes. A lot of water pipes. Yep, this is what I did.
It's kind of beautiful. In this weird, ugly factory way. It's kind of beautiful. The dedication. Yeah. I don't even know when we introduced the yawn command, but it's been getting up there.
I started with a pipe on the ground, ran it all the way to the start of my conveyor belt tornado, and then just kept building and building and building. And before you know it, fresh water straight from the source. And boy, howdy, is this doing amazing things to the frame rate. I'm just glad that it turned out putting all this pipe down was easy. That said, while I noticed the radiation nightmare is over, oh boy, have I noticed some cursed stuff still happening. You know, I think I know what we can do. Granted, I don't want to waste all this beautiful manufacturing prowess or this gross thing, but I think I have an idea to salvage our factory and our frame rate. So let's head back over to Red Base, where we've got our hub. In the hub is where we unlock new milestones. And over here in Tier 7, we have something called aeronautical engineering. And in that, we have something called drones. Transports available input back and forth between its home and destination ports. I like the sound of that. So in order to unlock these things, we need to amass all of these items. And then we just feed it all into the machine. A big old button appears, which will send this cargo container right here into orbit. But before we do that, I have kind of an idea. Can you take an explosive to outer space for me? Only one way to find out. And launch. Okay, have a nice summer. Oh, that does work. Well, nice to see it's completely unaffected. And now, because of our generous contributions, we have fun new toys. So for starters, we can't just put a drone down right here in the sand. It needs to go in the drone port. Okay, I see how this works.
Of course, the drone needs the drone port. Obviously, while it's in the name, a drone port.
works. It's like a little carrier thing. Batteries to power the drones go in here, and these are like in and out points for importing and exporting materials. Easy peasy lemon whatever. Couldn't be more simple. Okay, yeah, and drones fit right here. Look at that, ready to transport. Okay, first things first, let's go ahead and connect this thing all the way through our pile of crap. I mean, surely somewhere in here are batteries, right? Wait. Those look like batteries to me. Quickly, new conveyor belt, add a splitter, and now take some of those batteries. Now that these are well underway, we're gonna put 2 storage containers, one for the imports and one for the exports. And for stuff to transport, I'm just gonna use copper. Not for any reason, just because I have it. And now we need to configure the drone port. And we're gonna name this first port Sendy Offie. And now let's move a little.
Sending Offie to wherever it's going. I don't know where he's sending Offie,
A little bit of ways from this station here, and add another drone port over here, and we'll set up another container. This one's gonna be just for receiving, and we're gonna name this second port Gimme Goodies. Excellent. And we're gonna set it up so that Sendy Offie has a destination port of Gimme Goodies. Oh, and the moment we set this up, look what's happening. Wait, don't leave without me. Let's see where this thing goes. Wow, we're really high up here. We're flying as high as my rail gun even.
Oh.
Well, looks like it's going to the destination, and it looks like it's coming in for a nice, smooth landing. Oh, and here comes our supplies. Perfect, that worked like a charm.
Sexy.
And then when it's done, it takes off in a perfect pattern to do some sweet air maneuvers before landing in its original pad again, to pick up more supplies before doing it all again.
Nice.
Kind of curious what I can do with this thing. Like, I see it doing all these evasive maneuvers, but like, if I build foundations and just intentionally try and get in its way, is it gonna know how to deal with this? We're about to find out. Huh, it does.
It can just fly through it, obviously.
Doesn't care at all. And then off it goes. Well, that's an interesting first test. If it doesn't care about collision, this gives me an idea. So here's my master plan. We're gonna use those drones to take all these luscious supplies and transfer them to our other non-cursed base. Because after all, we don't want all these supplies or all this luscious power to go to waste now, do.
See, that just makes sense. Take it from the curse base and bring it to the non-curse base, so you're not wasting all the curse-based resources.
We? Of course not. So one of the things, though, is that these drone ports actually take up quite a lot of space. And something tells me it's smart to have at least a couple. But luckily, I think I know a place that's centrally located to all of our stuff that has virtually unlimited building space. And I think I know what we can use to help us out. Behold, my original train station. Back when you could make train station names really long. Those were the days. Anyway, we're gonna take a little trip, because if you recall, I made a nice little railway that doesn't give a crap about the rules of terrain at all. And now here we are, underneath the world, where there's so much open space for us to work with. Anyway, look at all that space out there. Let's see if we can use it.
He's gonna put the drones down here. So smart. Why waste this empty space outside of boundaries? You know what I mean?
First things first, let's make a platform for building on. Yes, perfect for a drone port. Just gotta run some power for it. You know, I'm fairly certain the thing will fly off even if we don't give it any materials, so long as we just tell it where to go. We're gonna tell this to fly to Gimme Goodies. So I think in theory, the moment I place this drone down, it should just take off. These sound like promising noises and promising behavior. Bye.
Hi, Spooky. Hello, beautiful.
Well, there it goes. Halfway across the known universe, all the way to its destination, where it abruptly stops and then appears to maintain a holding pattern, along with this other drone, and I have no idea why. It's not because I put the foundations there, right? It's not like you cared about that before. Well, let's check real fast. Nope, they definitely still don't care. Wait a minute. Looks like the power went out on this. Is that why? Let's fix the power and find out. Oh, looks like that was the reason. Now that we got the green, stuff's landing again.
It's going well, Spooky. We talked an hour and a half about anime. But now we're watching a video, but let's game it out. How is the rest of your stream?
Okay, wait, now I have to know. If I leave it red, also known as no power, how many of you can be up here? Let's find out, shall we? Okay, now we have 4 total. We're gonna make sure to set them all to Gimme Goodies. Oh boy, and here they go.
Away they go.
Stay in formation, pilots. What did I say about breaking formation? You might be asking yourself, why didn't I just build these things closer? Because then we couldn't have this amazing journey, and we wouldn't be able to see this glorious drone ballet. Okay, here they come. Let's see what happens. I see. Well, I think we know what needs to happen next, don't we? Is there a limit to this? Only one way to find out. Okay, so I've been at this for a little while now. I've built a couple of
Oh my god! I'm glad you're enjoying Dredge. Has anybody played Dredge before? Spooky was playing Dredge and she was really enjoying it.
drones. The foggy view distance here stops you from seeing all that I've made, but let me tell you, there's a lot of drones here. In total, there's 384 drones here, quietly spread out underneath our base. And for each and every one of these, they're all set to go to gimme goodies. All right, so let's turn on the power. Oh boy, here goes nothing. Oh my god. Up and off they go. Off at 2 frames a second to seek fame and fortune on their pilgrimage to the sacred gimme goodies. You know what I did back at the base too? Just to add some fun is I added a bunch of explosives to things. Not sure how that works, but I'm not gonna question it. You know, so we can get that real feeling like they're trying to be shot down. Evasive maneuvers, serpentine, serpentine. And before you know it, here they are coming in to join the queue. Higher and higher and higher. Oh my god, what are we looking at? This is actually really pretty. Huh. You know what? I guess there really isn't a limit. It looks like this really can just keep going forever. I mean, seriously, look how high this goes.
Oh
There's my cannon. There's the drones. And here's how much higher they go. And boy, is it gonna be a long queue to land at this station. Ah, 1 down. An eternity of drones left to go. You know, let's just use more traditional means to get our stuff from the other base. But let's tackle that next time. By the way, did I mention that I stream? I do. Link is in the description. You should check it out. So I hope you had
It's beautiful. Just endless drones. Nothing but drones. Endless, endless drones. So, Dave the Diver had DLC that had Dredge in it. Is that true, Penne? Is that what you're saying? I didn't know there was a crossover. Is there DLC for Dredge that has Dave the Diver in it? And that seems like such a weird crossover. The future is now, old man? What? Is that a quote from something, Serotonin? Welcome in. Yeah? Oh, I didn't even know Dredge had DLC. Where's Chipotle? Dave has DLC. I meant Dredge. I meant, does Dredge have DLC of Dave? If Dave has DLC of Dredge. Does that make sense? I also didn't play that much to Dave or Dredge. I need to go back to Dredge. They're cute games. Let's spin the wheel and see what video is gonna be next. It's a quote from Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle. Oh, that's so funny you say that, Serotonin, because we were watching a video and there was a Malcolm in the Middle clip in it. I knew there was something. I knew it was something. But welcome in, Serotonin. Okay, let's see what's next.
On May 10th, 1890.
Ooh. This must have been a video somebody recommended. This is a little bit something dark. You love Dave? Ooh. I guess you finished the game then? You love scary interesting? Okay. I don't know who recommended this, but my playlist is filled with videos people have recommended, as well as videos that I have found that I thought was interesting and I want to watch. So this one must have been a recommended one because I don't remember adding it myself. This one is from Scary Things. Miners unknowingly entered a death trap. It's gonna be scary, guys. Hopefully not too scary. We'll see. Let me rewind.
On May 10th, 1897, 35 miners started down the 1,000-foot ladder to the depths of the Snaefell mine. Many of these men would never see the light of day again. This is their horrifying story, and as always, viewer discretion is advised.
Ooh. Viewer discretion is advised. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Viewer discretion is advised, guys. This is not for children.
At 6 o'clock on the morning of May 10th, 1897, 35 miners working the Snaefell mine assembled outside, ready to begin the early shift. The spring air was crisp, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky, indicating a beautiful day ahead. It was a shame the miners would miss it, but the village of Laxey on the Isle of Man had an economy built by mining, and the miners had families to support. For those unfamiliar, the Isle of Man is a small island in the Irish Sea between Ireland and Great Britain, but despite its size, the mines there were loaded with valuable metal.
I was gonna ask, where is this located? Spooky, it's near you. You can go visit it. The Isles of Man.
Mining in an area known as Snaefell Mountain began in 1856, and by 1897, the mine had more than 10 levels branching off its 1,026-foot or 313-meter main shaft.
Sometimes I don't think about mines being like mines. You know what I mean? Like I play video games with mines, and I don't think I grasp that mines actually exist. That people would dig big holes into the ground to mine for things, and like people died in the holes. That's a children's problem. Oh my god. Hi, Red Dragon. I'm doing great today. I'm waiting for my Chipotle order. How are you? We are watching videos and chilling today. We're having a nice cozy stream.
Traditionally, the mining industry used a unit of measure called a fathom. A fathom is 6 feet, so the Snaefell mine was 171 fathoms deep.
Ooh.
It was one of the smaller mines there, employing just 50 men, but it produced more than enough
a small mine?
of ore to impact the worldwide metal industry. After a briefing by mine captain John Cooley, the men entered the mine and began descending the ladder to their assigned levels. Snaefell mine had just one way in and one way out, and that was the main shaft. It was essentially a large rectangle divided into 3 compartments, one for the ladder, one for buckets called kibbles, and the last for the compressed air pipes that ran the boring drills. Each level also had a platform, and each platform had a hole in the floor smaller than the opening of a front-loading washing machine for the ladder and the men to pass through. Interestingly, unlike other mines, Snaefell was warmer inside than outside, and since warmer air is less dense and easier to move than cold air, the mine had a natural ventilation system. So the current of fresh outside air actually circulated down the main shaft to each of the levels.
That's convenient. Also, that is a small hole. That is claustrophobic.
Most of these tunnels were fortified with thick wooden supports to prevent collapse, and the tunnel width ranged from 8 feet or 2.5 meters all the way down to just 40 inches or 102 centimeters. As was typical,
There is an ad happening. We'll be pausing the video if one of my mods can do exclamation point ad. Thank you, Lombax. We'll be sitting through the ads, and then we'll continue the video once the ad is done. I appreciate everybody sitting through the ads. Thank you, Lombax. Thank you, thank you. It looks like Chipotle's coming. Chipotle's on their way. Chipotle's coming. How's everybody feeling? How's everybody doing? I've never heard of this scary, interesting thing, but I love scary and interesting things. It's like my 2 favorite things in combination with each other. I like scary and I like interesting. What more can you want out of life than scary, interesting stuff? You watch this channel to sleep? Interesting, Penne. You just fall asleep to scary, interesting facts? I love horror. Well, Red Dragon, you'll love it here. I love horror. Michael is coming. Michael is coming. I don't know who's delivering it, if it's Michael, but we'll just assume it's Michael. We'll just always assume it's Michael delivering our food. Rocket. Are you guys in an ad? You guys don't have subs. You should be an ad. Is there an ad happening? I feel like the ad is being gaslighting me. Like it's saying there's an ad and then there's never an ad. Does anybody have an ad? Yes, you have an ad. It done. That was fast. How was it so fast? You didn't get one? Oh, you have the small pop-up video? Still 90-second ad? Okay. I know. I think so. Lawbugs, I don't think everybody gets the same amount of ads and the same length of ads and at the same time, but they're more or less around the 3-minute mark. Your bread and butter? Ooh. Maritime disasters. Ooh. Hi, Lazy Wing. Welcome in. How are you? I had 2 15-second ones. Oh. There's supposed to be 3 minutes of ads, but maybe depending on the country you're in, there'll be different ads. It's never too late to eat food. If you're hungry, you're hungry. Unless you're just bored and you want to eat for the sake of eating, then don't eat. But if you're actually hungry and you think back and you're like, I didn't eat enough food today, then you gotta eat. You also hungry? We'll wait until the official ads are supposed to be over and then we'll continue the video. More food! Okay, now it's supposed to be over. Is anybody still stuck in an ad? I know you guys can't hear me if you're stuck in an ad. But is anybody still stuck in an ad? Can you hear me? Are you still stuck in an ad?
Another martini fall.
Welcome back, Penny. Okay, I think everybody's free of the ads. Let's continue our video.
John remained up at the top with the winch operator to better supervise the day's ore yield as the last of the men went down the ladder. He was just settling in when a handful of the miners then reappeared and lunged out of the shaft, gasping for breath and completely exhausted. One of the men then told John that everything was fine until they got to the 60 fathom level, where they all start to feel intensely drowsy and weak. As John listened, a few more of the men crawled their way out of the main shaft, and these men were much more lethargic than the others, and some passed out the moment they reached safety. Knowing something was terribly wrong, John yelled an order to several of the less affected men to send help from the Laxi mine a few miles away. As soon as the order was clear, John started down the ladder and immediately encountered some of the others around level 60 who were having an even harder time climbing out. No one at that level was even conscious any longer. Each was breathing, but John knew they wouldn't be for much longer if he didn't get them out soon. By the time he got down there, some of the first miners out of the shaft recovered enough to meet back up with him. Almost immediately, all of them start to feel these same symptoms that initially drove them out, but they weren't going to leave anyone behind. They had to try to save as many as they could. Outside the mine, within 2 hours of sending for help, 40 volunteers from the Laxi mine arrived and immediately started assisting the others. When they finally had the manpower on site, several volunteers helped attach a large, tube-shaped vessel to the end of a winch that was simply called the box. This vessel was
That's eerie, the box.
Just slim enough to fit down the shaft and just big enough to fit one man inside it. So by 5 o'clock, the box had lifted 3 of the incapacitated miners out. But this was just 3 of so many that were still down somewhere in the lower sections.
Oh no.
Even worse, the constant climbing up and down mixed with whatever was affecting them in the deeper reaches of the shaft took a massive toll on the rescue
Quickly, everybody get into the box.
effort. At 65 years old, John put himself in serious danger as he took 10 round trips just to get as many of his men to safety as he could. As all of this was happening, news was rapidly spreading through the towns of the surrounding area. One doctor from Laxi came up the mountain as soon as he heard the news. Meanwhile, in the capital city of Douglas, the High Bailiff also heard about the crisis and got in contact with G.J. Williams, Britain's assistant mine inspector. Williams just happened to be on the island performing a series of routine inspections, and upon
That's lucky that he happened to be there, honestly.
hearing the news, immediately rushed to the Snaefell mine. At 6 p.m., he arrived and gathered John, the doctor, and the Laxi mine captain to regroup the rescue effort. Then, leading a party of miners on site who had been able to rest for an hour, Williams descended to 74 fathoms.
Okay, what do you guys think happened? You think somebody farted really badly and it wiped everybody out? Like, it was just such a bad smelling fart, like sewage smelling level of fart that just got all the miners down there just like, you know, dying.
From there, he and one of the volunteers from the Laxi mine continued down the ladder, planning to observe what they could at the 100 fathom level. Before they even reached that point, however, there were 3 bodies blocking the way to the platform, each of them dead and each of them still draped over the ladder.
Oh
they
my
had
God.
clearly passed away trying to save themselves. With this blockage, the rescue party had no choice but to return to the 74 level and report the conditions further down. But when they started to ascend the ladder, they finally noticed how weak and tired they were. Each of the rungs felt like they were a mile apart, and climbing was incredibly difficult. Finally, when they even barely reached level 74, they found that everyone else was gone. Williams and his partner then continued to climb until they reached the 60 level, where they found John and the others resting. This group also had to ascend because while waiting at 74, they had all started to feel unusually sleepy and weak. By level 60 though, no one could climb any further. They were all on the
Oh my god, what is getting them? It must have been a really bad fart.
verge of unconsciousness, and if they couldn't get to the top, they were as good as dead. Thankfully, Williams had one last trick up his sleeve. When the High Bailiff contacted him about the crisis and filled him in on what was happening at Snaefell, Williams immediately knew what was likely causing the men to grow extremely tired and weak before they died suddenly. On his way to the mine, he stopped at a store, ran inside, and bought a small bag of some sort of white powdery substance. After paying for it, Williams stuffed it into his pocket and resumed his race to the mine. At the 60 level, with the rescue party fading fast, Williams gathered up some loose newspapers, crumpled them up, and placed them together on the
He got cocaine!
platform floor. Then he pulled out some matches, struck one, and placed it on the pile of newspapers. When the fire took, Williams pulled the bag from his pocket, reached in, and pulled out small handfuls of the powder. With his fist over the fire, he carefully started sprinkling it on the flames, which made the fire all the more intense. He then instructed everyone to put their faces into the smoke coming off the newspapers and breathe it in. After a few deep inhales, incredibly, the rescue party started to feel a little stronger and had just enough energy to finish the climb out. The substance William had is something called potassium chlorate.
Oh.
When it burns, it doesn't emit noxious smoke like wood fires. Instead, potassium chlorate produces oxygen when it's burned. After being rejuvenated by the oxygen, the
I didn't know that. The more you know. Oh, I didn't know you could burn and create oxygen fumes. What? What? Ooh. My burrito bowl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yummy. Yeah, I got a burrito bowl. Healthier than a burrito. But also, no shame. If you want a burrito, eat a burrito. I just like the bowl. It's easier to eat while streaming too.
rescue party managed to recover 3 bodies on higher levels on that trip, but no one else they came across was alive. After their own experience inside the mine, Williams, John, and the mine captain were positive that anyone who hadn't come out of the mine since the early morning wouldn't be leaving it alive. The rescue effort came to an end later that night, leaving the group to discuss what to do next. They knew that whatever was affecting them was much more intense deeper down. They also noticed
But what was causing them to the lack of oxygen? Chemistry is like magic, honestly.
a subtle sweet smell of burning wood further down, but there was no visible smoke to indicate a fire. Either way though, they knew something had filled the lower reaches of the mine with a lethal concentration of carbon monoxide gas.
It was CO2, yes, but what put the CO2 in there?
With the remaining miners presumed dead and high levels of carbon monoxide where their bodies were located, it would have been safest to wait until the mine was clear to begin the recovery effort. John and Williams knew, however, that the heat in the mine would accelerate the decomposition of the bodies, so the decision was made to begin recovery first thing the next morning. At dawn, miners and even more volunteers showed up to lend their assistance. The effort that day resulted in the recovery of 10 bodies, but during this, one of the volunteers from another mine in the area was so overcome by gas at one point that he passed out and needed to be transported to the top in the box. By May 12th, another 5 bodies had been recovered, and the recovery effort had reached the 115 level, but there was still one miner's body that hadn't been located. Unfortunately, after everything else was thoroughly checked, that meant the only place it could be was further down.
Oh, no.
The problem was that the air at 115 was still so
Maybe it got really cold down there all of a sudden, and so they didn't vent up properly, you're right.
heavily saturated with carbon monoxide. It would only get much worse as they descended. Before they continued, Williams wanted to know exactly how much they were inhaling, so he had bottles sent down from the top that were filled with water. When he got them to the 115 platform, he tied a rope around himself and descended the ladder to get closer to the next level, which was 130. He then uncorked the bottle and dumped it, and as the last drops fell, the poisonous air rushed in and filled the bottle. These samples could then be brought up and tested, but by the time Williams and the others reached 115, he had already been inside the mine for hours.
Oh no.
While working on the 3rd bottle, Williams suddenly lost consciousness and went limp on the rope.
I think that's why the carbon dioxide was only at the bottom layers and it didn't go up. But I don't know. I don't know much about carbon monoxide except that if you inhale too much of it, you die.
Somehow, the men holding the rope managed to pull him back up to 115, but when he got there, he was still unconscious. So next, one of the men punctured the compressed air line that ran down the shaft. He then pulled Williams toward the pipe and placed his mouth right up to the hole, which had fresh air inside. Williams would regain consciousness, but he was still so weak that he had to be removed from the mine in the box.
Oh no.
When he was finally safe and in the care of the doctor, one of the other mine captains went down to where he had lost consciousness and managed to locate the last miner. The body was maybe just 10 feet below him, but just like Williams, before he could reach it, the captain passed out and needed to be rescued as well. Later that day, Britain's chief inspector of mines, Sir Clement Leneve Foster, had finally arrived in Laxey after a long journey from England. He had been keeping tabs on the situation through wireless telegraph and telegram messages, but he was finally able to get a more in-depth briefing when he was on site. Clement brought a fresh set of eyes and ideas, and since the urgency of the crisis has faded with the last man confirmed to be dead, Clement saw no reason to begin a renewed recovery effort until the next day. The next morning, Clement arrived at the mine, and his first order as the new recovery effort leader was to end the human testing of conditions inside the mine. No one would be allowed down until he tests the air. He then told the men to remove the box.
That makes sense. Don't put people down there unless you need to, right? And they're gonna put rats?
On the winch and attach the regular bucket. He then set candles and a lantern in the bucket, then lit the wicks. Inside a small cage, Clement also placed a mouse and attached the cage to the winch hook. Then, foot by foot, the bucket was lowered into the mine. If there was a lack of oxygen anywhere, the candle would go out and the mouse would be dead upon return to the top. Then, looking down the shaft, Clement watched the bucket until the candle started to go out. Based on the amount of rope used, this occurred around the 115 level. The mouse, however, was still alive when the bucket returned to the top. Clement then took the captains and Williams down to 115 to repeat the test, and this time, after leaving it at 130 for a few minutes, the mouse was dead. Clement then went on to repeat these tests over the next few days and was stumped by the results. He expected the air quality to improve at 130 over time, but there was only marginal progress. As part of his brief on arrival, Clement was told that all the ventilation doors in the main shaft were shut, but with suspicion, he asked again. John assured him they were closed, but Clement knew he had to be mistaken. Sure enough, Clement found 2 ventilation doors wide open on level 100. Then, when the air still hadn't gotten any better, even after closing those, he knew there had to be more that were open. You see, these ventilation doors controlled the flow in and out of the mine's many branching levels. When all the ventilation doors were closed, the flow of air went straight down the main shaft to the deeper reaches of the mine without entering any of the offshoots. If any of these were open, the flow would be reduced as the current was split into
That makes sense. That makes sense.
several streams. Open enough doors above, and the air at deeper levels went almost completely still. Incredibly, this wasn't some new development at the mine. This was a well-documented problem, and the miners often complained of bad air the further away from the main shaft they got. However, working with all the doors shut wasn't an option. Work could be done in every tunnel on any given day. This ventilation system was apparently so bad that the owners couldn't keep the mine open when July and August rolled around. The hot summer air would blow into the naturally warm mine and make conditions completely unbearable everywhere and almost to the point of suffocation more than 100 fathoms down. Unfortunately, neither the parent company nor management really seemed to care about the miners' complaints though. Just in the days leading up to the ordeal, there were 2 opportunities to prevent the tragedy. The first was on May 5th when the mine was inspected by the mine captain. In his report, he found the mine to be in satisfactory condition. 2 days later, it was examined again and the report was filed mentioning nothing about ventilation problems. On the contrary, it contained
What? Why are they not talking about the ventilation? Also, hi, Dangle.
remarks that the ventilation system was effective and working perfectly. This second report was written by, of all people, Williams. Efforts to retrieve the last miner went on every day, and just like every other, the carbon monoxide levels were too high. Some of the miners pleaded for permission to just go and get him, but Clement refused. The idea of grabbing the body with a grappling hook was also attempted, but quickly abandoned when the hook disturbed the air below them enough to send carbon monoxide upwards, forcing them to flee. It wouldn't be all the way until June 7th, almost a full month since the ordeal began, when the miner's body was finally recovered. It was that of 21-year-old Robert Kelly.
No.
In the aftermath, it was determined that the ventilation system, as bad as it was, wasn't the direct cause of the tragedy, but it did make things worse. How much worse wasn't revealed until Clement's investigation was completed and an official report was released. In it were the concentration results of the air samples taken from the mine. The safe zone for carbon monoxide concentrations in the air we breathe every day is 0 to 6 parts per million. In that range, humans can breathe the air for an average of 24 hours a day with no ill effects. jump up to 9 or 10 parts per million, and that average goes down to just 8 hours.
Whoa.
Between 25 and 35 parts per million, it drops to 1 hour, and by 100 parts per million, it's safe for just 15 minutes.
Oh, wow.
That's where carbon monoxide concentrations reach the severe category, and at 800 parts per million, humans can die within an hour of exposure. The air deep down in Snaefell Mine's main shaft had carbon monoxide concentrations of 10,700 parts per million. That's 13 times greater than the concentration that can cause death in 1 hour.
That's crazy amounts. That's just so
Here are so many stories of mining companies just being come out as shits when it comes to worker safety.
I really need to fix Sapling. I need a reporter. But also, welcome and thank you for the follow, you know, my little Sapling. No worries. Have a great night, Red Dragon.
Given the men 1 to 3 minutes from the moment of exposure to save themselves. The ascent from the 130 level took the fittest of miners no less than half an hour. This meant that those at 100 fathoms or below simply had no chance. Once they start to feel symptoms, it was already too late. In Clement's inspection of the mine as well, he determined that a fire on levels 130 and 141 was to blame. The fire was about as far away from the main shaft as anyone could be inside Snaefell Mine, and
There was a fire, guys. That's why.
that distance may have contributed to the tragedy. The area where the fire was located didn't get much fresh air circulation, even if all the doors were shut. Any fire that far down would likely smolder instead of rage due to the environment. There was just enough oxygen to keep it going, but not enough to allow it to overtake the mine. In addition, the shift on May 10th started just after dawn. On any other day, the morning shift picks up where the shift the night before left off, but the mine was closed on Sundays. When the Saturday night shift ended, none of the miners reported anything out of the ordinary, so the fire had to begin between Saturday night and Monday morning.
Oh, no.
Considering the carbon monoxide levels, Clement theorized it all started closer to Saturday night. The previous week, some of the miners were in the tunnel on the 130 level installing timber supports. Since mines didn't have electricity, miners used candles and lanterns to light their way in the tunnels.
Makes sense.
Many would put a chunk of clay on their helmets, then in the clay they'd stick a candle, making a primitive headlamp. Miners had to keep an eye on their candles during a shift, because if the wicks burned out, the men would be in complete darkness, and that brought the work to a stop, so they'd change them during the down moments. They did this even if the lit candles still had plenty of wick left. The safety procedure for this snare was simple. All they had to do was ensure that there was no smoke coming from the wick before setting it aside. Men would often watch the candle until the smoke stopped or lick their fingers and use them to pinch the wick. However, either through carelessness, forgetfulness, or laziness, this didn't always happen. Clement believed a miner left a candle burning near a timber pile.
Guys, don't mess with fire. Don't mess with fire. The lesson is don't mess with fire.
On 130, and after the shift ended, he never blew it out. Then, for the rest of the weekend, the fire smoldered and smoke filled the bottom levels with colorless, odorless carbon monoxide. When the miners showed up to work on Monday morning, the lower levels were completely saturated and the gas had worked its way up to around level 40. Since the gas was also weaker near the top of the shaft and gradually got more concentrated the deeper the miners went, by the time many of them noticed symptoms, it was already too late. In the end, 20 men between the ages of 21 and 46 were killed in the tragedy. 19 on May 10th, and a survivor in bad shape passed away in the hospital a few days after being
That's so sad.
rescued. These men left behind 14 wives and 30 children. If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you have a story suggestion, feel free to submit it to the forum found in the description, and hopefully I will see you in the next one.
They didn't have to mention the 30 children, but those 30 children are dead now too. So, good night, Grim. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a lovely night. Good luck with the work week. There's a lot of corn in this one. I mean, I like a corn in a burrito bowl. I know, it's crazy. The lesson is don't take fire serious. Like, take fire seriously. Sorry, I almost said don't take fire seriously. Not, well, they probably grew up and died as an adult. But welcome in, Pony. I got some cilantro stuck behind my tooth. Fire is like fire can be so easily tamed if you just make sure you're following all protocols. Okay, I got the lettuce. Okay, let's see what's next.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out.
Are we just watching only Let's Game It Out today? I swear. I swear this cup also has soap on it. Everything has soap on it. Everything tastes soapy. I'm being haunted by soap. Yes. If possible, use like flour or something to put out fires, or if possible, deprive it of oxygen. Okay. People ordered a dream house. I built their nightmare. Hometopia by Let's Game It Out. This is the third Let's Game It Out video today. RNG is telling us that we need to enjoy Let's Game It Out. Yes, oil fire is a really big thing. Don't dump water on an oil fire. Dump flour. Flour. Suffocate the fire.
We're checking out Hometopia today, which combines two of my favorite things. People hiring me to do a task, and me ignoring everything that they wanted, and yet somehow still accomplishing things. And here we are in the wild world of Hometopia. We've got all the greats. Midtown Heights, Courtyard Mobile, whatever that says, these things, and all these people in the back that are so insignificant to us, the game has blurred them out. For now, the game wants us to start small. So let's see which one of these 3 jobs we should take. Well, we've got this one. Small renovation.
Flour on fire can explode? What? I didn't know that. What do you put on a fire if you can't put flour on it? Do you put sugar? No, that would not make sense. Baking soda? Who has sand in their house? Chat, do you have sand in the house? Wet cloth. Okay, wet cloth is a good option. Wet cloth is a good option. I like that one. I like that one. You don't just have a casual bucket of sand in your pantry? Wait, can I use rice? Okay, it needs to be in closed space to cause a dust explosion? Okay. So flour works in a pinch. I don't have sandbags. Chat. I live in an apartment that's poorly run. I had one of the lights in our escape, our fucking escape route, whatever it's called. What is it called? Fire escape? Fire exit? We had one of the lights in the fire exit out for 2 months straight. A wet cloth and towel. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, make a note of that, guys. Wet the towel with your juices. And then throw it in the fire. The fire doesn't like your juices. You're a firefighter? You've never heard of putting flour on a fire before? I have. I actually have done it before. Because I did have an oil fire once. Long time ago. Long time ago. Long time ago. Okay. Let's continue.
Job, 1 room to renovate with a nice base pay of $1,147. Or we could do this one, 2 rooms to renovate, $1,900. Or we could do this one, 2 rooms and $2,100. Hey, wait, what just happened? What? Oh god, it's been replaced. If we don't act fast, these jobs literally disappear in front of our very eyes. Okay, fine, we'll just take this one. Angie, buckle up, we're coming in to renovate. Thank you for being
What game is this? This reminds me of House Flipper.
I need your design expertise. Wow, you're gonna wish you hadn't said that. I tried it myself, but didn't get very far. I will not be happy with subpar furnishings. Don't worry, I got this. I wasn't listening anyway. So here we are in this neighborhood that's name I already forgot. You can tell which house we're supposed to be working on account of the fancy.
I think the lesson is everybody should just have a fire extinguisher in their house. Get a fire extinguisher. You need it. Take care of yourself. Don't die.
white border. I mean, that and some of these other houses look entirely neglected anyway. Like, look at this one over here. Does somebody actually live here? You don't even get a sidewalk, huh? Wait, can we do that to Angie's place? I mean, I know we're here to fix up a small living room, but we're also gonna help Angie fit in. And by that, I mean we're gonna help her house blend in a little bit. Nice brick pathway. How about we...
No, not a confetti fire extinguisher. And different types of fire extinguishers depending on the type of fire. There should be a universal one that you use in a kitchen. There should be a universal one, okay, guys?
Sell you. Oh, wow, that totally works. I like it. See, look at that. We're already helping out. Okay, looking much better. Something I really enjoy about this game, by the way, is you...
Do you taste the soap of the glass?
No.
I taste soap. I'm haunted by soap. Nothing is safe. And maybe my smell is so good that I can taste it. I don't know. I taste soap. I taste soap in my freaking diet ginger ale. Soap is haunting me. Soap in the popcorn. Did you taste the popcorn? Did you taste the soap? David doesn't taste the soap in the popcorn. I swear there's soap.
You have two perspectives to deal with. You can do walking around mode, where you can roam around the property in first person, or you can go into fly mode. Ta-da! Just like that. Where you can do all your fun renovations from like a god view. See, look how great.
He's gonna give her the worst house ever. And even then, no, okay. So, Dex, my dishwasher detergent has a really strong smell. And I've started to notice that like certain items are starting to like get the smell of the soap. I don't know if my dishwasher is just not doing a good job at all. But my dishwasher seems to not be washing the soap off. So I made popcorn. I have this like plastic silicone microwave popcorn bowl. So you put the popcorn in and there's a lid and it pops it. And so I made popcorn for the stream. And when I grabbed the popcorn, I was like, why does it smell super soapy? And I smelled the popcorn machine and it was smelling soapy. And then I taste the popcorn. Huh? Some of it's clean. I re-rinsed it to see if I could get the top is clean. Yes, I didn't, it wasn't loaded. It was completely clean. You started loading it. It was completely clean. It was just, some of it was unloaded. Don't worry about it. It's all smells and tastes like soap. So that when I ate the popcorn tastes like soap. And then I noticed that my bottle tastes like soap. And now I'm noticing that my jar is tasting like soap. And I'm being haunted by soap. But I'm the only one that tastes it.
Great that was already. For now, though, let's go ahead and check out the house, see what we're dealing with. Oh, I see. Wow, this sure looks like it went off the rails fast. This was you trying ahead of time? Are you sure you didn't just go into like a drug-induced stupor? Otherwise, how do you explain the...
Oh my god, what's with this drug den?
Pizza boxes and the historical maps? And what? Hardcover books? I'm sorry, did all this renovation interrupt your tomb rating? And how have you been living with this disaster right next to like a normal house? Like that...
First of all, Lombax, I didn't do the dishes, okay? I didn't do the dishwasher, so it wasn't me. Second of all, the rinse is automatic. It's an automatic. It goes through the full cycle unless somebody decided to pull it out sooner than the rinse. I don't think it would have been Damon, guys. I think it would have been our other roommates. Never get roommates, honestly.
That crappy living room was right off from this brand new beautiful kitchen. I mean, comparatively.
I use pods, Blackfish, pods. So I actually ordered some liquid detergent so that I don't have to add pods. So I can do just like a drop of soap. You know, just a few drops of soap because I'm not liking the soapy taste. It's ruining my food.
This kitchen's kind of hideous. Let's make a couple of changes first of all. Let's take this window and put it right there. Good, great. And also let's take those dishes, as much as I like them sitting on one of the burners, and let's take those where they belong, outside for someone else to deal with. Yep,
of course,
that's the spirit. And for this fridge, we're just gonna take it and put it in the corner like so. There we go, facing the corner. It's in a timeout right now. In fact, what's to stop me from just grabbing all of this stuff and just moving it outside the house? Even this rug that we can't see from the outside. Actually,
nothing is stopping him from doing that. I don't know. I have a very strong sense of smell. So I feel like maybe it's partially like I'm smelling the soap and so therefore I'm tasting it, but I don't know.
you know what? Let's go ahead and place this right in front of the door here. There we go. Home sweet home. And I don't like that the front door opens right into this cracked end. So let's go ahead and just take that door and let's move it to somewhere that feels a little more exciting. There we go. See, good thing we moved that fridge because now the front door is...
Hello, Skaloon. Welcome in, welcome in. Cryptic Raid, we bring the woods and all the moths to you. Hi, Skaloon. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Ash. Hi. Ooh, how was Roblox? Hi, Zebro. I'm doing good. I was just complaining how all my dishes taste like soap, and we were watching some videos. But how was your stream? Did you have fun? Also, if you're new here, my name is Camellia. I'm a Forest Switch variety streamer. I like to play ooky spooky games and Souls-like. And today we are chilling and vibing and relaxing and watching stuff. You dragged Ash into blocks with you? Let's go. I hope you had a fun time. Also, Skloon, if you got to raid and dash, if you got to do after stream care, please do after stream care. We're just chilling and watching Let's Game It Out. Josh ruin people's lives. Thank you for hydration. Everybody's been playing Dress to Impress in Roblox. I have never played Roblox, but everybody's playing Dress to Impress, and I'm kind of looking at it and be like, do I want to play Roblox? Two of my roommates don't even pay rent. Apparently it's rude to ask your 6-year-old. They should be working. Come on, Rocket. It's the 21st century. 6-year-olds can work too. Twilight couples? Oh my god. That sounds like so much fun. I'm glad you had a good one.
Is here. Anyway, back to this room, I guess. As you can see, it tells us all the things we need to do. Everything from floor and wall coverings, etc., etc. So first, we're gonna start by cleaning up all the crap. Hope you had copies of all these ancient documents because they're going away. Wait, how am I supposed to deal with graffiti?
You watch it.
Well, there you go. Can I do the same thing with this? Wow, I fixed all that with a dustpan? I didn't realize we were going to be sorcerers.
Magic!
Well, whatever. The room is clean now. Next step, let's work on flooring. Wow, look at all the different things we can install. Like, yeah, we've got all the stuff you'd expect, like flooring and walls and doors and windows and stuff. But then we have a separate category for just fireplaces, railings, structures, like pillars and balconies. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's not unlocked yet. I guess for right now, we're going to have to stick with just the stuff we're supposed to do. So if I recall, she hates wood. So we're gonna use wood.
He's gonna do everything she doesn't like. She's gonna hate it so much. She's gonna spend thousands of dollars for this reno that she hates.
Wood. Not just wood, by the way. Beautiful laminate wood flooring. At least some of it. We want to make sure there's some variety in here, which is why we're going to mix it up to this vintage worn hardwood. Okay, looking good and not at all like the picture. And we'll finish it off with a little bit of this. Okay, there we go. It's looking great.
It's like everybody's so creative. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time, Ash.
Let's move on to wall coverings. Oh, well, look at this. We have interior walls, exterior walls, and then a nice primer, which we're definitely not gonna do. Let's see, what do we think will look the worst? Siding, brick, or stucco? I think this living room demands a nice siding. Okay, so we'll just gussy up the space so it looks like the outside of a shed. And while we have the tool out, why don't we just go ahead and add a couple here too? There we go, it's great. Really ties the two rooms together.
Sexy.
Wait, can I take this window and just put it right here? Oh, that's good too, actually. You always want to be able to see what's happening in the kitchen, right? Okay, time for seating. Seating of 1, apparently. What do we think? Does a toilet count? I mean, with the lid down, it's kind of a seat, right? And in fact, let's go ahead and place that right there so you can take a crap while staring into the kitchen. And the answer...
It's so you can watch your food boil while you're pooping. I mean, that makes sense.
No, the game does not count that as seating. Okay, fine, we'll look at actual seating. Do we want to go with this wooden stool or whatever this thing is? And why is the picture for this one on its side? Whatever, we're gonna go with the wooden stool. Let's see, can I just place it like right on top of the toilet? Oh yeah, there we go. Truly, it is art for the modern age. And as for lighting, can I just go into like another room and take—
Exactly, we're talking about fires. You should never leave your house, your stove unattended, so you might as well be pooping near it.
Take their stuff and install it here. Fiddlesticks, this game is too smart for me. Okay, well in that case, let's find something that goes with the room. Ah, classic porch light, also on its side. I think we have a winner. I don't know, I kind of like how this is turning out. Oh, you know what's actually gonna really help with the charm? Customizing some of this stuff. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here. Are you trying to tell me that these are all the designs I have at my disposal for customizing? So wait, if I take like this colorful diamond towel fabric, can I just apply it to the toilet? Oh, yes, you can. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it magically works on everything. Like, yeah, you can try to customize this lamp, but try as I may, it doesn't get that much more exciting. Other stuff, though, definitely does. I don't know about you, but I love my window frame.
That's hideous!
So look like I wrapped them like a present. Anyway, back to living room furniture. I was afraid to choose something like this vintage wide sideboard because look how stupid and normal this looks. But since we can paint it, like using this cute picture of this cat, and now we can make it look appropriately hideous. I like that we can't even see the cat anymore. Oh wait, I was wrong. There's 1 1/3 of its eyes, crying out for help. Sorry cat, your soul is part of the dresser now. Oh my god, you wanna know what else I learned? Some items will stack on other items. Oh happy day. Up to and including the toilet. Well, I think I know where all this stuff is going. As long as we check off all the boxes, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Okay, there we go. Just the way we all like to watch TV.
Soda Pop, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. How was your stream, Soda? What were you streaming? Welcome in. Shh, I don't stream. Soda, what happened? What happened? Oh, welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Hello. Also, if you're new here, my name is Camellia. I'm a 4A Switch variety streamer. I like to play spooky games and Souls-like. My hair is greasy. I need to have a shower, guys. Ooh, you're playing COD? They're throwing everything at you. I'm glad you won. And the kitchen sink. Well, speaking of kitchen sink, look. We're watching a video where there's a TV in a stand. The optimum way to watch television with a black bar. A victory of grenade spamming. I mean, that's how I play shooters. Because grenades, you don't have to aim very well, guys. You just have to throw the grenade in the direction of your enemy and wish for the best.
TV. Oh my god, we're almost done. I can almost taste all the money I've clearly earned. I guess this is all the decor we can choose from. And we do have a lot of options, but I think my eyes are drawn to these window treatments. Like normally you would take window treatments and put them like right here, right? Like in front of a window. Can I
Sexy.
just put them anywhere as actual decor? Oh.
Of course you can. Hi, Secret! Maybe I was there. You don't know, Soda. You don't know.
Oh, good. Yes, use it to frame the toilet. And we'll put another one right here. And let's also put one here to commemorate where there used to be a door. Hey, you know, speaking of, what is even in this room? Hello? Oh, a bedroom.
Oh, wow.
So I guess this is what, the bathroom? Ugh, it's so nice in here. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna borrow this. This would be great decor in the
Is this your house, Uwaki?
living room. Well, it didn't count, but I'm leaving it anyway. But just to make it extra creepy, our fourth piece of decor is gonna be some child's toy. But like a smart child that sits around and loves to play with their abacus. So we did it. Hang on, before we go, I want—
That's not disturbing anyway. Yeah, Soda, I don't know if I have the patience for COD on veteran, but that sounds exhausting. It's your math thingy. Yes, your abacus. Abacus?
want to do one last thing, which is move this door right here so that while you sleep, you have a clear view of the neighbors and you can no longer access the bathroom. Job completed. Angie writes, 1 star, I'm moving.
I was really hoping she would love it, guys. I was so sure she was gonna love it.
moving out. Good, thanks for the $500. And we gained a little experience for our troubles. So in case you're wondering why we only made $588, it turns out Angie had some deductions. She disliked 21 items, didn't like the mismatched floor, or the non-kids rooms with kid items in them, and most bafflingly, didn't like the toilet outside the bathroom. So picky. Well, that
So picky of her.
That was a complete success, and right now we've only got little renovation projects like that. Thankfully, as you can see, they're not that hard to do, and we're gonna have to do a couple of more so that we can level up from rank 2. And there we go, outdoor construction jobs available. God help us all. Oh boy, are you as excited as I am for this small outdoor construction job? Okay, so Jane Nixon here wants a backyard bar. Seems
Jane Nixon? What?
easy enough, especially because there's no fence back here. So I kind of feel like this can be the backyard, or this can be the backyard, or maybe even this can be the backyard. So here's how this would normally work. First, we need to build a new room and assign it. And when they say build a new room, what they mean is one of these foundations. And so what the game wants us to do is plop down some foundations and then go up here to the room planner. And then we look over the thing we just made, which currently is set to unassigned. And we could do something like assign a backyard bar. And just like that, that's what it's designated to be.
Oh, this game is elaborate.
So I don't know about you, but I immediately had a thought, which is at this point, what's stopping us from just doing stuff inside the house? And that's when I saw that everything is locked, which means the game doesn't want to let us switch to unassigned and try to unassign this kitchen. I mean, with good reason too. We're supposed to be building a backyard bar or whatever, but that's when I figured out something else. If we were to take our little square of backyard bar here and then decide that we want to build some walls for it, if we build a wall straight across like this, it reassigns stuff. Look at that. Now it says it's too small and only 65 square feet.
Too small for a backyard bar.
And then we have a second backyard bar, also too small. And it even shows me 2 backyard bars in the tasks here. So then I started to wonder, would that work on a locked space too? Well, let's find out. First things first, let's move some of this stuff out of the way, because we're gonna draw a wall right between these 2 sections. It'll make
Oh, he's manipulating the system. He's breaking it.
Makes sense in a second. Okay, so let's just take a wall, draw it right across like this. Oh my, looks like the locked kitchen got even smaller. But now there's a second kitchen. Can I switch this to unassigned? Oh, good. So wait a minute, does that mean
I hope the developers watch this to fix their games?
I can make the locked kitchen completely disappear? Like if I just draw through it again, okay, it halved the kitchen again. And then once again, we can unassign one side. Well, what about if I just use separate little things to make all little quadrants? Ah, I see. 3 of them become customizable kitchens, and then we have 1 tile that is our locked kitchen. So we'll just unassign these, get rid of all these walls. And now this room that previously was the kitchen is technically only the kitchen on that 1 tile, which I think means we can establish all the rest of this as the backyard bar.
What's this game called? It's called Hometopia. This is Hometopia if you're looking to create a backyard bar in somebody's middle of their kitchen. Average Toronto-sized kitchen? Yep.
Yep, we sure can. Well, hey, at this point, why stop at a medium backyard bar? Now that we have all this available real estate to work with. Okay, so hang on. Let's go over here. Move all of this crap out of the way. Do that thing where we chop up the room into as many little small pieces as we can. Where the game now thinks there's countless small bedrooms, which gives us all kinds of fun information, actually. Room is too small. Client did not request this. And wants us to add all of that stuff in every single room. Good thing we don't actually have to do all that, right? Once we unassign everything, all of our problems just go away. And shockingly, that one little square, that's still the bedroom. The game doesn't even ask for all that stuff anymore. It's like, nah, you just need to paint the walls, put a light in, and some decor. But I noticed that once you start deleting walls, even that goes away. The game is happy now. Well, time to do that with the rest of the house. Just grab everything that's gonna
The house is just gonna be all backyard bar.
be in the way for my wall paradise. And then it's time to add walls everywhere. Okay, that's 1 direction down. Now to finish off the grid. And then go over this whole thing and unassign everything we can.
Good night, Penny. It's 6 a.m. Go sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Get all the walls back out of the way. I also tried to put the furniture back where it was, but I mean, that's probably good enough, right? I don't really remember where it was. I'm sure this is about right, though. Especially that right there. The perfect accessory for anybody crying themselves to sleep. Anyway, all the lock spaces have been, shall we say, optimized. Technically, that's the whole bathroom. That's the living room. That's the hallway. And there's our kitchen, bedroom, and bathroom, which leaves all the rest of this to become backyard bar. Oh dear, that's not what I meant to have happen. I didn't mean to make 7 backyard bars. Oh yeah, somehow I already forgot what the walls are gonna do, which is to separate it out by separate little rooms.
See, he needs to remove all the walls.
So let me unassign all that. And I think there's really only truly one solution to this. We just gotta demolish all these walls. Here goes nothing. Oh yeah, it's perfect. What do we think? Do we think this will be good enough? Sure has that backyard bar feel, doesn't it? Okay, and now we can assign this whole thing as one.
Soda Pop, a house like this in New York would not be 800,000. It would easily be 1 million, if not 2 million, if not 4 million, if not 5 million. New York?
One big bar. And look at all the money we can save on this. We don't even need to put down our own foundations. I did notice we have an added task for exteriors, which looks like it's happy with our roof coverings and the surfaces on our 0 out of 0 exterior walls, but it wants 5 windows. I mean, fair enough, I get it. To make that happen, I'm gonna install 1 piece of wall right here. Slap some plaster on it, and hopefully be able to shove 5 whole windows in this one space. Yes, there we go, we've done it. And now to focus on the backyard bar. We don't even have to put floor coverings. The house itself already did that for us. The rest is just painting this one wall, slapping down some kind of entertainment, like this crappy little radio, you know, to really get this party started. Oh crap, that didn't count. I forgot that's not technically in the backyard bar.
Yeah, he technically put that in the kitchen.
It's in the kitchen. Well, I can solve that right now. Ta-da! Okay, cool, that did it. And we know the drill. Just put crap everywhere to fulfill the requirements. And that's how you make a
You warm? Who doesn't want windows on their door, outdoor features? Exactly, look. This single wall holding up the roof, right?
Backyard bar, where the entire roof is held up by just this one wall and sort of this pile of furniture. Thanks for your business.
What?
Oh yeah, there.
I need to find a remote job because I don't want to leave this house. What? Why did he get a 5-star review? He hacked the system.
There you go. Jane Nixon writes, I need to find a remote job because I don't ever want to leave this house. Oh good, a new neighborhood unlocked. Now we can do stuff at Plaza Lakes. And also a new job type. Home expansion jobs available. Well, what are we waiting for? We're no longer limited to just these renovation jobs or even these small outdoor construction jobs. It's time to land the big thing of the large home expansion job. And look at all those skills we'll have to use. Planning, building, interior designing. Well, this seems easy.
What natural cooling soda? I turned on the AC. Also, Diamond Soda says hi.
Enough. They want us to fully construct an office, a dining room, a living room, and a baby's bedroom.
A baby's
I'm sorry, what is in
room?
your house now? Did you have none of these things? Let's take a quick tour first, see what we're working with. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. They have a small living room, when what they want is a living room. Makes sense to me. Okay, so I guess for this one we might...
They want a big living room, not a tiny living room. They have money. They have wealth. They live in the economy where they can afford to expand their living room.
Might actually do some real building. Same situation as before. The game has locked all the existing rooms. Not like that's gonna stop us, especially when we have all this extra yard space to work with. But you know, first things first, we gotta do something about the outside decor of this house. Talk
It's
about
ugly.
hideous. Like, what do you think all the neighbors are saying when they see this monstrosity? So first things first, let's convert all these walls into...
Like, look at those terrible shingles. And that color, that's the grossest color of green I've ever seen.
glass walls. Oh yeah, this is
Sexy.
already starting to look better in that creepy jail cell kind of way. And we can't stop there. We should probably do all sides of the house. I don't care how much of our income it takes up. The heart wants what it wants. Ugh, I kind of hate to say it, but this doesn't look the worst. I mean, creepy, sure, but not the worst. Unless you're these neighbors, I guess. Maybe that's why all their blinds are closed, so they don't have to look over at the creepy house where you can watch them while they're watching you while they're taking a crap. We are gonna get rid of all these walls inside the house, though. It's kind of our signature move. Oh yeah, that's much better. It's like a stage.
Who needs walls when you could just be all open and spread eagle?
play in here now. You just have to pretend you can see the walls. Well, okay, we should probably still have something making the bathroom a little more private. Otherwise, that's just awkward. We do need a door for it, though. And you know what would work better than a garage door? Oh, yeah, here we go.
Garage door to your toilet. Oh, I saw there's those weird apartments where there's like a toilet on like the balcony and the shower on the balcony, but there's like also like a thing you can turn down and it like covers the glass. It's like a blind thing. Ah, yes, everyone can watch the homeowner take a large duty while they also enjoy the view outside. Exactly.
Oh, wait, is this the kind that goes out or up? Oh, I see. How convenient. I like how aggressively glossy it is, too. And then I guess you need to wedge yourself directly into the corner so you don't hurt yourself closing it. Wait, so is it gonna smack me in the face when I open it? It can open both directions? This is better than a real garage door. And what a unique ambiance this provides to our view of the crapper. Anyway, moving on from this. Right now, the client's house is a beautiful 2-story thing. And while it's clearly already the most exciting house on the block, I think we can do better. But that depends if the game's gonna let us build a 3rd story. Oh yeah, it looks like it can, right? Wait, can I just start my 3rd floor without even removing the roof? That would certainly save money on labor, wouldn't it?
We just keep the roof and the 3rd floor.
See, it won't let me place one right here, but I don't care. Can I just place it right here? Okay, good, whatever, fine. What a magnificent house this is. And we'll kind of slim it up to just be this size. Unfortunately, over here in the room planner, it doesn't look like it's gonna let me assign rooms to this space. What if I start pulling up like individual pieces? Will this do the trick? Oh yeah, there we go. Well, that's just swell. I think we found the baby's bedroom. Seems like the perfect spot for it. What? Room is too small. Okay, so be it. We'll open it up a little bit. And by that, I mean, we're gonna trace out all the space we're gonna empty out, and we're gonna turn this floor into, you guessed it, a maze. Oh, whoops. Looks like I deleted too many things. And not just this hole in the ceiling, but also this thing right here on the side, which is fine. We can use this. And by that, I mean glorious, glorious stairs. Okay, let's see. How does this work?
The baby is gonna have a wonderful bedroom, a bedroom where they also have literally a toy, and it's called getting to your bed. It's like they're little rats.
Where does it consider to be okay to put stairs? Now, I know if it's indoors like this, it'll work, but I don't want to put it indoors. I want to put it out here like this. So first we'll delete some of these things. Okay, and let's see. Will this do the trick? Excellent. The changes that someone else paid us to make are slowly being realized, and it doesn't look like I can stack stairs on top of more stairs. Wait, I have an idea. What if we use ceiling tiles and we just put them underneath the stairs? Good, great. And then we add some walls just like this. Not even all the walls, by the way, just enough to add these 2 little pieces. Actually, wait, can I delete this now? Oh, good, perfect. That's what we like to see. Cheating the system. My God, can I just draw this stuff anywhere? You sure can. New idea.
Oh my God. He finds all the exploits, I swear.
Yeah, we're gonna put some construction all the way over here because I just really want to show off for the neighbors our complete lack of respect for physics. I can't draw these to the neighbors, can I? Okay, no. We can build right up to the edge of our property and no farther. We'll just go ahead and keep perfecting our system here. And it does allow us to exercise our creative brain to create something for the client that'll surprise and delight. I'm actually also super curious here. How many floors up can we actually go? Well, I guess we're about to find out. Pretty decently high as it turns out. At around 10 floors up, it stops letting me build. But overall, I think I'm okay with this. The main thing that matters to me is that we can go all the way up here and look down on all this inferior housing. Also, I didn't do this. The game just understands my wants, apparently. Anyway, goes without saying, but this is definitely where one of our rooms are gonna be. And I think we all—
Wait, when did you post a video, Ark? Was it recent? But this one's so ridiculous. Now the baby room is not in the maze. It's above the ladder. So the baby has to crawl up those stairs to get to its room.
know which one, right? That's right. New location for the baby bedroom. Okay, so first let's get some carpet going. Something nice and corporate's probably gonna be nice. Next, let's place some kids' furniture like this rocking chair, which of course we're gonna put precariously.
You toss it in YouTube. You could toss it in the Cami React. Then Cami React. That's gonna be the perfect place for a baby.
Right here on the edge. Oh, and good news, this stuff can stack on each other, so it can really go over the edge. Wait, this is making me ask more questions. Does that mean I can just keep stacking stuff on top of this, like even higher than this? So at first I thought the answer was no, but then I realized a couple of things. For one, it's probably because we're right up against that property line, which had me wondering, if I pull this thing back, and maybe not use these things because it looks like I can't stack them anyway, and instead we're gonna try stacking with this kid's table, because it's a little cheaper, and you can place it a little bit farther out. Can I just keep doing this over and over and over again? Can I then take this thing and then just
Oh my god.
move it all the way to the edge? Oh, good. We found a way to make it go past the boundaries. Okay, if we're gonna keep building outwards, we're gonna need a little extra space. So we're gonna sit here in the very corner of the map and start building up from here. So hold, please. Okay, I think this is about as far as the game's gonna let me take it, which I, for one, am proud of the art we've made. Okay, you, come with me, and let's see if we can take this thing all the way up the house and over to this platform. Oh my god, I think it's gonna let me. Well, the answer is yes. Yes, it will. I can almost not even see how high it goes. Like, the view almost won't let us see it, but it's definitely a worthy addition to our baby's bedroom. Oh, actually, hang on a second. There's one more addition I want to make. I gotta bring it all the way back down here just so I can edit stuff on the top. And up here at the top is where we're gonna put the baby crib. Yeah.
I should have guessed it. I should have guessed it. That's exactly. The baby's gonna be so in shape, guys.
That's good, perfect, and secure. There we go, the ultimate baby
That's where they put the son of Satan.
bedroom. And if you need to take care of the baby, oh wait, you can't. I myself am not allowed to go past that little boundary. Yes, that's right, we're stuck on this line here, but baby gets to go anywhere they want. And we need to handle lighting, and I've got some ideas for that. Here we go, some nice standing candles. Yes, what could possibly go wrong with this? Actually,
I stand. This is where the child of Satan goes.
you know what? This has me
The
thinking.
Antichrist.
And by thinking, I mean I've come up with another idea on how to utilize something as glorious as this. So I was thinking about our neighbors over here with their big, beautiful, nice house. And I thought there's no reason they need to close all those windows. It's not like we're intimidating or anything. I think they just need a chance to get to know us. So in order to do that, let's demonstrate for them some of our skills. First, let's go back over here to the very corner of our
Hi, wee wee. Welcome in. Yes, we're watching Let's Game It Out. Hi, Whispers. Hello, hello.
house. Temporarily, we're gonna build a couple of foundations out here, only so that we can build
Welcome in, wee wee. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling.
on this. And I was taking a look at some of the random decor options that we have, and I discovered an item in particular that really caught my eye. The checkerboard. First off, look at the size of this thing. I'm just happy it's large and flat. For comparison, by the way, here's a whole weight bench. I almost feel like this checkerboard is here solely for mischief. Anyway, so we're gonna take another board, find the very edge and place it there, and then place another and another. I'm sure you can see where this is going. And now that we've extended to the very edge, let's go ahead and keep expanding. Okay, and at the end of this, we're just gonna take this like that. Okay, moment of truth. We're gonna try something now. So we should be able to grab this checkerboard right here and click and drag the whole thing. And then we should be able to take it and drag it somewhere else. And let's see if we can't drag it into our house, like, I don't know, right about right there. And then this whole thing breaks through the walls all the way over to the neighbor's house. And not just over to the neighbor's house, but inside. Ah, yes, good. The addition they've probably always wanted. An extra toilet right above the entryway. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize it was so barren in here. Well, don't you worry, we're a good neighbor. We'll help you out. Okay, I've prepared a couple of
He clipped into the house. He clipped into the house.
care packages for the neighbors. Just checkerboards all over the place. And now it's time to deliver. Okay, here comes one. And putting down another. And one last one right there. All kinds of stuff that's designed to help them feel nice and appreciated. Now, obviously, just like before, we have the toilet. But now, we also have a nice little entertainment area for them to use, complete with sofa, coffee tables, and a television. And then once you're done watching that, go ahead and hop over to those other chessboards, which will take you to your nice dining room table, complete with a placemat, silverware, and fresh-baked lasagna.
Look at that! He brought a whole entire house to the house, a neighbor. Good night, Lombax!
There's even room for two. Oh no, but what if it's past your bedtime and it's time to go beddy bye? Oh, no problem. There's a bed in here too. I even put custom sheets on it. And as you can see, the image translates perfectly and doesn't look like a total nightmare. Oh wait, I almost forgot I have one last surprise for you. Hold please while I slide right into your house DMs. Here, I made this just for you. Just to let you know if you need anything, I'm here for you. Even though I don't live here and this isn't my house, but the people that contracted me to work on this, I'm sure will really appreciate it. Isn't that right? Oh yeah, that's...
They gave him 5 stars!
That's what I like to see. 5 stars. Overall, this is lovely, and I love what you did with the living room. You mean the neighbors? I also love what we did with it. Well, that was fun. I'm looking forward to seeing how this game develops as it makes its way through early access. Let me know in the comments if you want to see more of this. I hope you had...
It's an early access game for anybody, but I don't know how old this video is. It could be it could be out of early access already, because a lot of his videos are older. Also, there's an ad happening, guys, so we're not gonna go to the next video until after the ad is done. I was just like 1 minute away from the end of this video. I'm like, I'm just gonna finish it. We're gonna power through it. He makes me want to play the games every time he posts. See, he always plays these weird niche games that I'm just like, wait a minute, this could be fun. Oh, it was 10 months ago, so it's not that long ago. The game's probably out of early access. Oof, my leg is getting cold. The problem with the AC, guys, is the AC blows very central. Wait. Ark, why are you not an ad? Why are you guys not having ads? Is ads even working? I swear. Did you have an ad already? Are you free from the ads? Ads hit. Okay. I got no ads again. I just ignored it. Wait, you ignored the ad? You skipped the ad? Ads exist? Do they? Well, you have turbo. You have turbo, Whispers. You don't see ads. I also have turbo. Or the game is in EA hell. It could be. Let's see. I feel like Hometopia. Let's look it up. Hometopia. Look! Hometopia. It has a 6 out of 10 on Steam. Came out in 2022. Oof, not so great reviews. It's still in early access, guys. It's still in early access. Apparently, in November of 2024, we release our complete retooled cozy home designer mode, and in Q1 2025, the full community building mode, Hometopia World. Oh, 100% Arc. It has mixed reviews. People hate it. Poor Unity code. See, Arc, this is what you need to make. You need to make a simulator, a shitty simulator with a bunch of assets you get off Blender store for like pennies on the dime, and then make a game like this. And you get somebody like Let's Game It Out to break your game, and you will be living in the dollar bills. You just need to have Let's Game It Out notice you. Millionaire idea. Exactly. It just has to have some giving. And if you could do Twitch integration, you'll be making bank. You get all the streamers on it where they get their chat to be little creatures in it or whatever it is. What kind of Sims? Yeah, that's the question. See, what you need to do is you need to find a fucking mundane job. Like a job that is so mundane and make a simulator of it. Like Taxman Simulator. Art Student Simulator. Game Developer Simulator. Oh my god. What if you make a game in a game, Arc? What if you make a game in a game? So you are a guy working in the office having to make a game. Those are three. I know. Those are three solid ideas. Just rip off Rimworld and call it Edge Globe? Oh my god. A game where you create games for making games? Yes! Arc World. if it's a mundane, stupid job, you can make a simulator out of it. And I swear it will sell like hotcakes. Whatever mundane job you can think of. Can you think of a mundane job? That is, guys, what's your mundane job? Sounds like Papers, Please. Exactly, Rocket. And Papers, Please looks really good and fun, but it works. Amazon delivery guy. Yup. You could make an Amazon factory. Like, do like a factory, like Satisfactory, where you have to set up like lines and hire employees. People will eat that shit. You can call it Archazon. Twitch streamer simulator. Yes. No, there's Needy Streamer Overload where you play as a mod for a needy streamer, but that is more of a story based. But I'm talking about a simulator game where you have to like set up OBS, get sponsorship deals, do commercials. Anything can be a simulator if you wanted to. You could do an Apple factory. Cry to your detriment. Befriend bigger streamers. As is custom. Remember, folks, it's not a war crime if you're not at war. Being an adult simulator, oh my god, where you have to like pee and you have to poo and you have to feed yourself and you have to go to a dead-end job that you hate. Where you have to do your taxes. You have to call your mother on the phone. Jobless simulator. Is that the war crime the first time? Ark, I'm not even joking. A simulator game would do so well. You had me until calling my mom. I know exactly, Rocket. Just think of the most mundane job. Reminds me of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, where Charlie's job in Charlie's dad's job he was working in a factory and he put a lid a lid on the toothpaste. He was the toothpaste lid putter on her. I have played Supermarket Sim. Hi, Red. Can I get a wait? I don't think I have a mod that can shout out Red. I'll shout out Red. There we go. Hi, Red. I know you refuse. I'm giving you like stellar video game ideas, okay, Ark? I'm telling you how to make bank. Just give me credit as the original idea. Nin, wrong Red. Wrong Red, but also hi, Nin. Have you seen this wait, is it Supermarket Simulator got a co-op, or is it a different is it a different Supermarket Sim that has co-op? A different one? Ooh, you need to send it to me. I'm curious. I would love to run a supermarket with my friends. You're okay. You're okay, Nin. I hope you're having a good Monday. Simulator. It's like Phasmo with super... How is it like Phasmo? Is there a ghost haunting a supermarket? How is it like Phasmo? That's fascinating. You'll have to send it to me. I'm really, really curious. You don't think it's done yet, so it's probably in early access? Supermarket together. Ooh, up to 16 players? I've never been to GameStop. Wait, that's so random. But GameStop Simulator would be great too. Movie rental? Oh my god, Ark. See, we found it. We found it. That was the simulator you need to be making. You could add a horror twist to it too, where the video shop is haunted. Free money. You're printing money, basically. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling so good. Go to sleep, Nin, please. Oh yeah, nostalgia, and you can have like all the the posters be like silly ripoffs of old movies, you know, like 10 ways to lose at Uno. Yeah, get better. Take care of yourself. Get rest. Die soft. Yeah! Yeah! Exactly. I think it'd be great. I think whatever my roommate's cooking is burning. I think they're starting a fire, guys. I think I need to get the wet towels. What time is it? I think we have enough time to watch another. War Stars, more like galaxy battles. Hi Godzilla, welcome in. Like, you know what I mean? Something like you have to be like completely off. End user license agreement simulator. Oh my god, we just have to sign paperwork? Okay, Ark, finish the game you're working on, and then we'll work on our rental thing. I have ideas. I could help you. Between Cereza and I, we could do art for posters. I have ideas how the gameplay loop would be fun. Hi, welcome in, Ranmosity. Our powers combined. Yes, we'll make a game. How you doing? Ark needs to finish projects one at a time. You can't give him too many ideas, guys, because he'll go with all of them. And next thing you know, none of the projects will be done. Thank you for the boobly eyes, Godzilla.
Goes out with that loser Patrick Bateman. What a dork.
You
the martini fall.
You have no idea what you're doing. Tabletop. See, you know you guys know the game Inscription? I love the tabletop part of it. I wish there was like a tabletop version of Inscription where you could play against friends, where you could build your own deck and go against them. That would be so fun. Just combine all of them into one. Right? Right? See, so many ideas, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Those ones always get me. We have to kick out the smelly kid too. Yes. And you have to deal with like robbers and stuff like that. And you have to like, you know, like if it's like, you could just make, instead of just like a rental, you can make it like a nerdy store, right? So you can make it it has like movie rentals, game rentals, but also has like board games and like events. So you have to like hold it like a D&D campaign. That was freaking perfect. God, I love Inscription. I wonder if they have ever made a card game part of it IRL. I wonder. I'm surprised they haven't like had like a online multiplayer version. Like, you know how like in Witcher 3 they had Gwent and then they made a whole entire Gwent game? We need to get more people that can code, Ark, so we can get multiple brains on the game. I don't know anything about coding. The tactical deodorant grenade. I actually am super excited for the Witcher 1 remake that they're making because I actually never played any of the Witcher games and I want to get into it. That's okay. I have dyslexia, so I understood it anyway. You just want to lock... Ark, you said you wanted to be in the code dungeon, okay? You said you like coding. You said you want to be a game developer. Grade the value of them, and you have to like look for like ripped and and like poorly handled, and you have different tools where you have like a magnifying glass so you can see if there's like fingerprints, and you have like a scanner to see if there's any like stuff on them. They would. Have you not seen how popular there was that one game that was like Papers, Please, but it was like really bizarre monsters, and there was that song that got super popular on TikTok, and that game was everywhere, and I wanted to play it, but I never did buy it. Yeah, that's not my neighbor. That one super popped off, and it's just a simple thing. We have to see if somebody's lying to you or not lying to you. Those games are so much fun. See how sticky the pages are. See, you're getting sus. The game got a nightmare mode too. I love when they add horror twists to those kind of things. Imagine a call center simulator where you just receive verbal assault. Yes, you have to follow the script. That would be so funny. But the call simulator would be really fun with like where it used your microphone and it had like a technology where it would understand what you were saying and translated that to text. Where all your neighbors are actually monsters and you have to determine what's different. There's so many amazing simulator games that are out there that could make bank that I would 100% want to play.
This video is going to spoil the...
Oh, the next video we have up is Maxor video on Baldur's Gate 3. I think this one would be funny. Love hotel theme? Okay, you are a hotel. You have to run a love hotel. So you have to make your hotel as sexy as possible. That would be so good. And then you have to like be popular and grow in the ranks. So your sex hotel is the sexiest hotel of them all. And then when your hotel is super sexy, you also have to appeal to people who want to film pornographies at your hotel. And the sanitizers, yeah, you have to have like maids come in and sanitize the space. Guys, we are cooking. We are cooking so many good game ideas. And you can name your employees. They can all be called Barry and Barry in accounting. And they're just like maids and clerks. And you can be Jacqueline up the rest too. We'll just get a cat maid and name it Arctic Arts. You could do like an R-rated version, but also like a PG-13 version that instead of like white stuff, it's just like purple stuff. So it's like censored stuff. Exactly. You could put UV lights in the room to make sure you get everything clean. Love hotels for aliens. Yeah. It could just, instead of being a love hotel, the censored version is just like alien hotel. Harundo, congratulations! I hope you had an amazing wedding. Comes with health checker. Oh my god. STD tester too. Don't forget. The toilets can test your pee. Welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Random health inspections. Soviet Censor Bureau employee simulator. See? Spray tan simulator. That would be so satisfying. That's like Power Wash Simulator where you're spraying them and you have to make sure they're evenly tanned, and you can have it that you can't layer it on top of each other because then it'll cause streaking. It all sounds like Papers, Please. Oh my god, that's so cute. I love that. That sounds beautiful. I've actually never been to a wedding. Sleep paralysis simulator. Is this your Oshi standing at your foot of your bed judging you? Sounds about right. You're just like, yeah. Or you have to fight your inner demons. Inner demon simulator. Oh, guys, I have the best one. Therapy simulator. You're a therapist and you have to talk to all the young, depressed millennials. It's fantastic. You could just and you can just prescribe them antidepressant. You accidentally prescribe them antidepressant. Have you tried more avocados yourself? Have you tried crying about it? You could be a sliding scale therapist. Have you tried curing your depression with Elden Ring? Good night, Sarah. Sweet dreams. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I am an idea machine. Have you tried drinking? Have you tried burying your depression in a burrito bowl? Yes, combine the medication and also have 50 grams of caffeine. Have you tried not being depressed? But when everyone's crazy, who's left to take the medicine? That's how we destroy Big Pharma. We just make everybody crazy and then nobody wants medication and then Big Pharma dies. Have you tried pulling up your bootstraps? Have you tried not being lazy? Yep. Have you tried just having 15 jobs? You know, if you don't eat avocado toast, in 35 billion years, you too can own a house. Well, back to drinking I go. Drinking nothing but pure oxygen. Well, and a little hydrogen. Drinking alcohol simulator. Alcoholic simulator. You have to go to AAA meetings.
Y'all need ladies. Ladies, these foolish ambitions to rest.
Oh, wow. So none of the links can go in chat, but if you're in the Discord, you're more than welcome to post it in on the videos things, on the media, the random media. Wait, you're Scottish, wee wee? Pure oxygen? What temperature does oxygen become a liquid again? I don't know anything, guys. I don't know anything. You can't work in a field when you're in college for we're going to hire you an older person with an actual work experience in your field. Yup. Yup. The harsh reality of the world. I mean, it beats being in Canada. Canada's very expensive. I honestly, truly don't think anywhere else is as expensive as Canada, and you cannot convince me otherwise. You think Singapore is more expensive than Canada? What? Hello, Snowfall. Below negative 183 Celsius is liquid O2? Interesting. You're not wrong, Ark. Wait. Is there a lot of violence in Scotland? I don't know. I know very little about Scotland, except there is people with accents in Scotland. Thank you, Harundo. I'll have to check it after stream. Time to start. Yes. I know everybody has an accent. David, I say stupid things. This is the thing. Cammy says the darnest things. That's a segment now. And it's every segment. It's all the time. Cammy says the darnest things. Red says hi, Damon. Cammy-da. Oh my god. Canada. Is that the country we're forming now? First we started off by making a simulator video game, and now we are forming a country? Is that what's happening? Is that where we're going? Hold on, guys. Let's go back here. If we're chatting about Canada, we should be chatting over here. Where's my... Welcome back, Godzilla! Camida versus Arkida. See, I feel like it should be Arkada. Camida and Arkada. I feel like that's better. Arkada. Or Arcurica. Do you have a degree in humor? Because you got me laughing like I've never laughed before. Actually, I have a degree in stupidity. Merarka? Merarka? They look young. Oh, no worries, no worries. No worries. I also look too young for my age, to be honest. I have a youthful looking face. I also am animated and I'm 2D. Good night, Godzilla. I hope you have a lovely sleep. This is America. This is Arkmerica. Arkmerica? Armerica? I'm still not convinced on that name. I'm still not convinced with that name. We America. Hi, Dr. Tittles. Welcome in. Arkada. Americal. What? What? She's a lady of many talents. All right, gonna make me blush. What are you that for? Comerica. Americans? Oh. My name is perfect to work with everything, Ark. You can either put Cam and then anything afterwards, or something first and Melia. So you can go Canadmelia or Amerimelia. My name just works with everything. I'm sorry, Arky. Your name is not as cool as mine. Amerimelia? No, but that's not one word. That's two words. North Cormelia! And South Cormelia! Camelot! Arktoberfest! Wow, Ark, you just want to have something. Okay, you can have Oktoberfest. As somebody who never drinks, you can have Oktoberfest. You can have the beer on the Glühwein. You can have it. You can have the milk maidens. Oh, they were placed with chocolate milk. Okay, it's October. Can it at least be like pumpkin milk or something? Like, can it just be a pumpkin spice latte? Catastrophe. See? My name can be everything. Yes, Oktoberfest has milk mains. Do you not know about the milk mains in Oktoberfest? The October milk mains? They wear the dresses? Camellia. See? Everything. My name. Vladimir Kamut. Why are you combining like the worst options? Can I have like cute Melia? Something adoramelia? Cami? Cool? I don't think I want that. Fermelia! Wow. Wow, rad. Comes from the Oni cat girl. I have no animalistic traits on my body at all. The persona. Familia. It's a ma familia. It's like my Twitter handle, Artmelia for art. NSFW Melia. New fan name for you, Familia. Camaster! I am a Camaster. I am the Camaster. Cameos. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hi, Dadder. How are you? Rawr. Hi, Tilia. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're new here, my name is Camellia, or as Chad was saying, Spammelia, or Sproutmelia. I am a 2D4 Switch variety streamer. I like to play ooky spooky games and Souls-like. Today we are just vibing, chilling, and having fun. My title says SCPs, but we have not watched a single SCP videos. It was pretty much just let's game it out all night long. Hi, Gangster King. Fiddle Chemstro. Oh my god. I told you. My name, Coffee Melia. Yep. Got a cup of Coffee Melia. Or Camfy. Mount Camellia. Camseft Stalin. Oh my god. Maybe the SCPs were the friends of me. T-Melia, yep. Of course, T-Melia is great. Can I have one iced T-Melia, please? Who needs SCP when you have chat? Is true. More like Spam-Melia. I know. I know. Corn-Melia. I mean, let's game it out as an SCP at this point. I mean, honestly, we should just make him an SCP page. We should just do it. We should just write one. He's just like, he discovers the flaws in all games. SCP Melia. No, of course, Dadder. Please go raid and run. You must be absolutely exhausted. Slam-Melia. Oh my god. And this is my stripper name, Strip-Melia. Jam-Melia. I'm in a jam. I need a Jam-Melia out of here. Pole-Melia. Could be Court-Melia. Oh my god. Shrimp-Alia. We're having too much fun with my name. Everything is brandable. Jazz-Melia. Slam-Melia. Welcome to the Jam-Melia. Yes. Camicorp. Yep. Camicorp. Welcome to Camicorp. How may I help you today? This is Camellia speaking. Sap-Melia. Or SAP-Melia. They're all fantastic. Oh my god. Jopidelia? I'm not an old fart. Fartmelia. Tartmelia. Jomelia. Oh my god. Donald Trump-melia? Oh no. I got so hungry in Fallout, so I opened up a can of Cramelia. Camel Trump-melia. As long as there's no Amber Turd. Nancy Palelia. You guys. Can I just have a Camry? She's green instead of orange. Oh no, go. You guys are absolutely ridiculous. Cheese tortellini. I'm delicious and nutritious. Shrekilia. Maybe I like being Shrek. Maybe I'm bored with it. I wouldn't. I love it. I love it, guys. It's perfect. It is perfect. Perfect. Perfection. The more silly names, the better. I need to be filled with all the silly names. And not in a weird way, guys. I love it. I just love it. I want that to be my brand as a content creator. Silly names and anger. Rage Amelia, you know? Rage and names. And chaos. And absolute chaos. Memes. Lots and lots of memes that I don't understand. Shit posts that I still don't understand. I'm a shit post. Trampmelia. Now, is a trampmelia stand for like a tramp or like a trampoline? Because I could be a trampoline. See, that's interesting, Izazi. Methmelia, yep. Yep, sounds about right. Breaking Bad Melia. With, Camter and White Melia. With Melia. Angry VTubers call names everyone's came it out. Oh my god. Is that the headline of my clickbaity news article? His Melia. Caption Impad Melia. I love that I'm also terrible at reading them. No matter what, all mammals, regardless of health conditions, if they live long enough, will develop cancer. That's not a fun fact, Dr. Tittles. That is not a fun fact at all. Patch. Am I now a Pokemon? Poor Amelia. Catsmelia. I will become Lizard. Lizmelia. Wait, the camp feels. Chemomelia. Oh my god. We got 10 cc's of chemomelia for this person suffering from cancer. Camazized. I'm camazized by this. Skippity Amelia. No. Please nobody edit my head into a toilet and make me a skippity meme. Camellia tea. Camazon. Welcome to Camazon. This is Camellia speaking. How may I cam you? Help you? That will be the factory sim name. Thank you. Camazard. I choose you, Camazard. Do Cammy Blast. Zoomelia. Zoom? 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 Wait. Zoom? Hi. Super Saiyan Camellia! We got the Kamehameha Amelia! This is getting unhinged, guys. You guys are freaking unhinged. Obi-Wan Camellia! I thought it'd be Cammy 1 Kenobi. Wouldn't Cammy 1 Kenobi make more sense? I could be wrong. I could be wrong there. May the Camellia be with you. Or Formelia or Camforce. May the Camforce be with you. My hair is so... I need a shower, guys. Okay. May the forest be with you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Cammy 1 Cammy 1 Camellia. Let's see if my stinky level went up. It actually did go up. Ayo, Grogu. Camskin Skymelia. Oh my god. This would all make hilarious art. Kamba the Hutt. Now we're just getting in the Cammy-verse. Gromelia. The Cammy-verse of madness. Yes, that sounds about right. Or the Cammy-verse of Chaosmelia. 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 Listen, that sums up stream pretty well, to be honest. Thank you. Thank you. Because I am madness. Welcome to my madness. The Cammyverse. Capmelia? This is Cap. This is Cap. Everybody's Cap. Hi, I'm Gramelia. That would make a really good Reddit, would it?
Have you ever heard of the tragedy of Darth Grimlia the Gremlin?
I am in the dark side. We have Cocamelias. We're almost at 150 yawns. That's a lot of yawns. I'm a very tired little gremlin. Did Sapling go ew on me? Did Sapling ew? Did she go ew? How many gremlins can you put on the screen? Let's see. Let's see how many gremlins we can put on this screen.
Here's another gremlin. And another gremlin. And another one. For a whole horde. Perfectly insane. Oh, this is not a Gramelia. This is
Grark in here. Let's get this Grark into the trash. You go down here. Don't trash me. You're in the garbage. It's slowing down, guys. It's slow. Wait, that's the wrong Cammy. Trash. I pressed the wrong button. I thought I pressed this one. I meant to press this one. Are we slowing down? I think we're slowing down. Are we lagging yet, guys? How many cammies does it take to break a stream? Let's see. Can you spot the real Cammy? Can you spot the real Cammy? Is there any delay? Thank you for the boop. You found the real Cammy. It's getting pretty hefty. It's getting pretty hefty. I feel like it's loading. It's... There's too many of them. So many. Okay, now I really think it's... I think it's really starting to lag.
Diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Whoa! Why is this one so tiny?
Of riches, as they say.
Why is this one so tiny?
This is the worst.
You sure about that? You sure about that? That's why? You sure it wasn't because after the thing that happened to me, no one could look at me
It's
without
still working.
dying
Look how
laughing?
powerful my PC is. It's all gonna
sure
break
about
as soon
that?
as I turn back.
You sure about that's
Upwards
not
of,
why?
I don't know, like maybe close to 10 times?
Impressive.
We're still going. We're still going. We'll put a nice small one on my head. Thank you for the follows, Mr. Diddles.
Welcome in, you're now one of my saplings. Wait, almost loaded the wrong Cammy. Oh, is it lagging yet? Does it look... Oh, yeah. We're gonna break, guys. It's all gonna break. Whoa. It actually didn't break. I'm a tiny voice. Can we still load more gremlins?
Can you spot me in the horde? How many cammies can we hide behind a Camellia? We're at like 13 different ones, guys. This is, look, there's so many Camellias that one's getting blocked. You see? Oh, hold on. Where do we put this one? Let's put this one there. Thank you for flipping me. That's fantastic. You flipped that Camellia down there too. That Camellia stuck to me, guys. You stuck that Camellia to me. Okay. Now we can dance like we want to. Now we can dance. We can dance. $13 of them with one brain cell. Which one has a brain cell? Which one? Which one? Which one? I feel like most streamers just would have broke their PC, but not Cammy's PC. Cammy's PC is ultimate. Hold on. This is gonna be funny, guys. I'm gonna see if this works. Hold on. No. It didn't work. For some reason, it made the boobly eyes. You guys made the boobly eyes appear, and they're like on Camellia. They're on Camellia. Look at that. I thought maybe the gremlin. Oh, there we go. There you go. Ah, the gremlin toggle does work. Quack, 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 quack. I don't think the boobly eyes are gonna disappear though. I think they're stuck. Oh no, they went away. We are Venom. Hold on. Does that mean we can do... a bunch of little saucy gremlins. Thank you for the head pats. We got a whole bunch of saucy gremlins. This is actually so cute, isn't it? It's so hard. Each of them has a name and a life and their own personality and are super duper sauce. You made a thing. What did you make? What is the thing you made? What did you make? Armelia, yes. Hold on. We are Legion. Hold on, hold on. We are Legion. Welcome to our army. We command you to do evil things. And by evil things, I mean send you, Cammy your money. Give her your biddies. Give them to her. Check memes? Okay, let me go check memes. You should still have money. Whatever money you have, give it to Camellia. Okay, memes. You made Skibbity Melia? I love it. I love it. I love it so much. I'm saving the image because I love it. Guys, I think I'm making my computer unhappy. My monitor flickered. Lombax, I thought you went to bed. Why are you here? Why are you witnessing the horde of the evils? What are you doing here? This is playing with my brain. You like it? Which Cammy's speaking? Which Cammy's speaking? You started a video. Wait. Lombax, which video editor did you download? Because I could recommend some. I'm curious which one you downloaded. DaVinci? DaVinci's confusing. I 100% truly recommend CapCut. Also, I saw you DM. I just haven't responded yet to it. Oh, hi, Cryo. Hello, Cryo. Hello. Should I make this a redeem, guys? I can make this a redeem. I find CapCut just more beginner friendly. I know how to use both. Oh! Hey, look! We have outlines! The effects work! Poor Sapling's being buried by gremlins. How do you like my gremlin army? Which one's the best, Camellia? Which one's your favorite, Camellia? Whoa! It is a good editor. I feel CapCut is just more user-friendly if you're never edited before. Thank you for the headpats. Thank you for the hits. Thank you, guys. Okay. I love this Camellia the most, by the way. The one that's kind of like at the top, the smallest one. The smallest Camellia is the best.
Help me, mother. She's standing on my head.
Okay, we'll do it. Bye-bye, Camellia. Into the garbage. Bye-bye, another Camellia. Into the trash. Hi! This one was underneath. She was all the way down here. Into the garbage. And this one? You no longer need a life. You can go to death. In the garbage. Hello and goodbye. Whoa, not this Camellia. Whoa. This one can go away, though. I almost threw myself in the trash. I almost threw myself in the trash. Okay, into the garbage. Whoop. We'll save my favorite for last. Whoop. Whoop. Stop hovering, Mama. Mama needs to throw you guys out. Oh, wow. Thank you for hitting me. And my favorite one, little tiny Camellia into the trash. Whoa. It's so empty now, guys. I miss it. I miss all the gremlins. It's so sad. I killed them. I'm sorry, Tokani. I killed them all. Except these ones. These ones are still alive. Into the garbage. And a little one into the trash. You just couldn't be without Camellia, could you? You just had to bring her back. I can't throw this one out, sadly. This one is me. The red shout out puts Great Red's face on the tiny Camellia. Oh my god, I love that. I love that. Red would make a great Camellia. What would Red's gremlin name be? Gremmed? Yes, Camellia is gonna get a 2.0, obviously. We love 2.0. We love the gremlin. We're not gonna leave her in this like 2-bit look of her. She needs an upgrade. She needs a lean, guys. We need a gremlin lean. We need her to come all the way up to the camera. Yeah, we do. Upgraded Sprouty on her head. Better horns. Gremlin? Yes, you know how... so, you know VTubers that can lean? I don't know if you noticed, if you guys are watching Cereza, but Cereza can lean into the camera. I made her lean. She can lean. I can't. I'm leaning, but it's not working. I lean back and I lean forward. You. Yeah, you see how she leans? That's... Her leaning forward is scary. Thank you. I'm so proud of it. Thank you. I'm glad it scares you, Soda. She can also lean back so she can stretch and she can lean forward. I can't do any of that. My model's not as new as hers. I'm not as fancy. Not yet. Not yet, guys. Hold on. Let me move you guys back where you belong over here. Not yet. But I want to add lean. I want a cami lean. I am. I'm saying I'm outdated. Oh, the magic moon. Why is it not working for Camellia? It should. Aw, I will redeem it once. I will redeem the magic moon once we switch back to Camellia. Because it's this button. But I don't think it works. Yeah, it's not working for Camellia. It should. It should, because I do have that toggle. Yes, add lean. Well, I'm getting a whole new model, Mr. Tittles. I'll show you what it does. As soon as I transfer back, I'll show you what it does. Hi, this is what it does. It's my magic follower moon with my little freckles. This is weird since she's a fitness trainer. It's true. I'm flexible in I'm flexible in IRL. Like, I sit cross-legged on my chair. That's my definition of flexible. I sit cross-legged in my chair. That's what I do. I think I'm relatively flexible. Tan skin tones, like on models, like options, or just like having tan skin. Wait, guys, is there an ad coming up? I don't want an ad. Both? Maybe I'll do like a beach outfit where I have a little bit more tan skin. There we go. Ad is here. Ad has arrived. Ad is mid-blown full attack. I am already relatively tan compared to a lot of my paler friends. There's an ad. Because I was ready to call it a night, guys. I'm getting a little sleepy, and then I have to wait until the ad ends because I'm not going to rate out in an ad. Camellia. I can fully rotate my... Wait. How far is fully rotate your head, Dix? Like a normal amount of head rotation or like extreme amount of head rotation? Hi, Gabo! Hold on. I'll do the add command. You can rotate your hand. Wait. What can you do with your hands? That sounds oddly suspicious, but no, I mean, like, what can you... What? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Would you freak out if a fan met you in IRL? So I would like to one day go to like TwitchCon or something like that, Soda. I wish we could... Honestly, I wish we could reduce the ad timer too, so that we wouldn't have pre-rolls. I agree. Sometimes I wish I could run ads like every 2 hours or every hour and a half, but run like 6 minutes of ads so I could take like real breaks instead of like a 3-minute ad every hour. Every hour is too often. It's so often. Are you getting more popular, Cammy? No, I'm not, Soda. I'm not getting more popular. I'm just little old me. Same person, same shenanigans, same chaos. Dick's Sporting Goods, let's go. I don't know about that, Soda. I don't know. I'm growing a massive pee-pee. That's what I am. Ribbit! Oh my god, you guys keep redeeming things. How am I supposed to end stream if you guys keep redeeming redeems? It's like you... It's almost like you guys don't want me to leave, Ribbit. Yeah, let's do the Lethal Company dance, Ribbit. We're almost on those ads, Ribbit. Ven for sure doesn't want me to leave, Ribbit. Do I have to do another 24-hour stream, Ribbit? You guys never want me to be free. Let me go. Let me go. Ribbit. Yes. Ribbit. Yes. Non-stop Cammy, Ribbit. Well, with my 2.0, I'm gonna do like a proper subathon debut, Ribbit. I never got to do one, Ribbit. Brain rot memes? No, Ribbit, I've not seen brain. Mr. Tittles, if you would like to share memes, I have a Discord, and you're more than welcome to join them and post memes in there, Ribbit. I don't stay up for 24-hour streams, Ribbit. You sent a GIF? Wait, are you in the Discord, Ribbit? Ribbit? Oh my god, somebody put Camellia in the toilet too, Ribbit. Why? Why did you put Camellia in the toilet, Ribbit? I also love that one too, Ribbit. You had to verify? Yeah, you have to verify. Ribbit. Oh, I see you. You have the Minions meme. I see that, Ribbit. Oh my god, Ribbit. Camellia in the toilet is in the Discord under the memes, Ribbit. I am checking it right now, Ribbit. I saw the other toilet. Yep, I am looking at it right now. You guys are going crazy, Ribbit. We're getting... Stigma on the wall. Who is the skibbiest of them all? No, Ribbit! Oh, I pushed my eyeballs too hard, Ribbit. Now my eyes are stinging, Ribbit. Ribbit. You guys. Is that the brain rot memes? Are those what brain rot memes are, Ribbit? My brain has already rotted a little bit because of it, Ribbit. Tip of the iceberg. Oh, okay. Ribbit, so that's just like what you guys show off about the brain rot. There's a deep down underneath, bigger than the iceberg, Ribbit. Ark, your sleep. What's happening? What's happening, Ribbit? It's because I'm so engaging, Ribbit. Wait, there's a brain rot quiz? Ribbit? I probably have it. I probably brain rot Ribbit. Brain rot sucked me in. It was all the names. It was a name, Ribbit. Actually, it was $1 million video game ideas, Ribbit. Oh my god, Wee Wee. You gotta go to sleep, Wee Wee. Do you work tomorrow, Wee Wee? Oh my god.
Whoever era name sold as time itself, quandale dingle.
Oh my god, Sapling Ribbit. Whenever things get held by Automod, she switches voices. She's magical. She's special. We love her anyway, Ribbit. We love her anyway, Ribbit. Oh my god. Does somebody want to give me a neck massage? Because honestly, my head feels like it could fall off my neck, Ribbit. Apparently, Automod didn't like the word dingle. Ribbit. Autobot was like, dingle these nuts, Ribbit. I know, Cryo. I would love to get a neck massage by you. Just come, fly over to Canada, Ribbit. And open up a massage studio, and then I'll pay you for a massage, Ribbit. But give me like a friends and family discount, so it's like $1 an hour, Ribbit. You aren't gonna see, you're halfway there already, Ribbit. Quick math? 50, Ribbit. 50 these nuts in the mouth, Ribbit. John Pork these nuts? Are we trying to make these nuts jokes now, guys? Cause what the hey? What the who? What the hibbity hobbity who? What the heck? Español? No, ich spreche kein Español. Ich spreche nur das Deutsch. Nur Deutsch. Nicht anders. Nur Deutsch. Oh my god, Van, you're speaking gibberish. Maybe try not to speak gibberish. Okay, I want to send you guys somewhere safe, but I also don't want you guys to curse somebody. So I honestly, I'm trying to find somebody that could handle... Oh my god, guys, I found the best thing. Somebody is playing a bathhouse simulator. Bathhouse simulator. Did you want to guide the raid somewhere? Lombax? Did you want to spend 40K? You don't have enough. You're my mod. Who are you recommending? Send me the link. Oh well, send me the name. If you had somebody particular. You don't have to spend 40K, dude. Yeah. What are they playing? I don't really want too much Yakuza spoilers. But I also don't want to overwhelm them. But thank you for the recommendation, Lombax. I think Cammy's so chill that she takes suggestions without the redeem. If I ask you nicely and aren't too tool about stuff. Yeah, exactly. And I don't mind checking them out. And sometimes, like, depending on the vibe that I feel like would work and stuff like that. Remy's on. I didn't see Remy. Oh, wait. Remy's playing Jedi? How long has Remy been streaming for? How long does Remy normally go for? I don't want to raid somebody's about to, like, raid out. Yeah, he's been at it for a bit. Let's stick with the theme, okay, guys? You guys are distracting me. We're gonna go say hi to Coleshroom. She's a cute, adorable mushroom girl. And she's playing Bathhouse Simulator. What more can you want than a bathhouse simulator? Okay, we got socials. If you're not part of the socials, go join the socials and be part of the shenanigans every day, all day, non-stop. I also post all of my React stuff on YouTube. Thank you, Kyle. I think she will enjoy our shenanigans a lot. Thanks for the stream, Melia. Let's have a raid, Melia. Or a chem raid. Thank you, Thad. We're raiding out. We're raiding out. We got our raid messages, guys. That was cringe. Wow. Lombax, you weren't even here. You missed out on all the names, okay? It's not cringe if you were here, okay? You are wrong. You missed out. You can't be judging us for our cam station. Stop spraying me. Okay, guys. I normally stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, and occasional Sundays. Don't judge, Lombax. You interrupted my train of thought. Thank you for interrupting my train of thought. We're gonna next stream will be on Wednesday. We're gonna be playing crow things, and we're gonna do crow shenanigans in this beautiful game. Have a fun raid. Auf Wiedersehen. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. And Batmelia is signing out. Auf Wiedersehen. Cheers.